Okay, yeah, weird. It was just like it had an old one for a while, and now it just doesn't.
All right, cool. Yeah, sometimes it does that when I load up news sound bites.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to test really quick because we got about a minute. Testing, testing, 1, 2. How's that? How are my levels?
You are a bit loud.
Okay, how about now? Is that better?
It's a little bit better. Come down a bit more.
All right, how about now?
That's good.
Okay, Brayden.
All right, test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
You are much quieter. Go up by like 15.
Okay.
All right, Justin, as you go. You guys are live. All right. 3, 2. Tell him to start whenever.
Hey, can you start us whenever?
Okay, 20 seconds.
All right, cool.
Just ahead, I'm going to give you a scientific reason to avoid negative people, even on social media. Because according to the latest research, negativity will have a horrible effect on your brain. I'll tell you what happens when we're dealing with negative people. I'll tell you what to do if you just cannot avoid them.
Kicks it, and he makes it, and the Bucks move on. Takes the shot, and it's no good. Taking a shot again, takes another shot, and gets it. Braylon Beats with the goal.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hedro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919 Root Beer, Rhonda Westland State Farm, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Buell's Cleaners, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, H&R Block, Top Notch Cleaners, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Gerstner Oil, Vision Care Associates, MT and RC Smith Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, First Chiropractic Centers, First National Bank of Omaha, Sherco.
Now, let's go to the field for the action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome in here on a beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in Harrisburg, South Dakota. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here today, and we have Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer action this afternoon, and we're kicking off with the Bucks here today. Brayden, how you doing?
I'm not going to lie to you, Josh. This is the happiest I've been in quite a long time. I'm happy to be back in a booth. I'm happy to get this opportunity to cover one of the best teams in the state in the Yankton Bucks in the first game, and of course the Yankton Gazelles in the second game as well.
Yeah, and you mentioned one of the best, maybe for sure last year, the best in general, winning the state championship. Look at an incredible 15-1-1 season, capped off by an incredible 1-0 victory against O'Gorman. And the Bucks are having their second game of the season here today. We'll get into that and a little bit more as the pregame show brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We will have that and so much more as we continue. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll kind of look at this one as well as kind of preview the Bucks and Gazelles season as a whole. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it the beverage of choice any time of the day for any
Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV here in Harrisburg, South Dakota for Bucks and Gazelles soccer action. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler today, and we're kicking things off with your defending Class AA state champions, the Yankton Bucks, coming off of a 15-1-1 season, Brayden, and it really was just an incredible season as a whole.
I know you got to experience that whole season last year, Josh. I'm a little bit jealous listening to some of the calls you made last year. This Yankton Bucks team is a fantastic team, as you mentioned, 15-1-1, only that one true blemish of that loss on their record. They're looking to run it back. They do have the issue of they have a lot of turnover on that roster. They did lose a lot of key players from last year's squad.
Yeah, and this is your standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Like I said, we don't have a ton of standings, but each team has played one game, so we're just going to kind of look at this as a preview as a whole instead of your standings. And you look at it for Harrisburg last season, 2-10-3. They did get into the dance last year, losing in the first round against Sioux Falls Jefferson as a 16 seed. They're led by Coach Amber Bryden. But you know what? They started off the season with a tie, against Mitchell to kick off the season. Really, it's better than a loss. That's the way to look at it.
That's a building block for this team. As you mentioned, did have a rough year, but did make it into the state tournament. And that draw was a 0-0 draw. So the defense and the goalkeeping stood tall for Harrisburg in that game. We could expect to see more of that today as they try to shut down a Yankton attack that was really hot at the very end of their opening contest.
Yeah, and you bring that up, Yankton with a 2-1 victory over Sioux Falls Lincoln. Coach Dannenbrink said, and he'll talk about it in the pregame interview coming up in a few minutes. Beating a Sioux Falls school is a big deal, and they did that the other night against Sioux Falls Lincoln, a 7 seed, and just continuing the ways of last year, winning games early.
And of course, last season, the Sioux Falls Lincoln and Yankton faced off in the season openers. They've done, I believe, the last 6 seasons now, and that ended in a draw. That was the lone draw on the Bucks record last year. So now this one, you get a win out of the gate, hoping you can keep that momentum going against Harrisburg. It did take them a while, though, against Lincoln, as both of their goals came in the last 3 minutes, roughly 30 seconds apart.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to look at some key players as well as your vision of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler. We'll be back here in just a few minutes.
Oh, sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler.
So, yeah,
Sheboygan
we'll,
hot dogs. Grab
come
your
back,
campfire
we'll do key
roasting stick
players
and
as well
Sheboygan's
as-
all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by F&BO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by F&BO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, maple bacon, and Asian zing. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat Tuesday to Sunday at 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Welcome back here in Harrisburg, South Dakota. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNTV, where we have Yankton Bucks and Gazelles soccer action. Once again, we're starting off with the Bucks here at the top of the hour. Your defending Class AA state champions. And right now, we're going to take a look at your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. And Brayden, a lot of guys left or that from last year's team that aren't here anymore. But who's going to be the key player tonight for the Bucks?
I think the key player tonight and to look at for this season as a whole is going to be the guy who won the state title game with his game-winning goal last season. That's Braylon Beats. Now a senior, he's expected to step up even more into that leadership role. He helped win the game on last Friday with his goal late in that contest. So already starting to get the scoring going. Let's see if he can add to that today or if he can just help lead this team throughout the season, being one of the seniors they have left.
Yeah, and there's a lot of turnover on this roster. I was looking at it earlier today, and I was just writing down names, and I couldn't believe it compared to last year's roster. You look at it: Sam Herbert, Will Pavlish, Gavin Fortner, Ethan Yassett, Zach Hebda, Jacob Kirshner, Trace Jensen, Gage Becker, all key players on that Bucks team last year. It's going to be interesting to see how the team responds to that. Good start on last week. Going to have to continue that here tonight.
You're going to have to continue that, and you're going to have to bottle whatever you had in that last 3 minutes. Like I said, they scored both of their goals about 30 seconds apart from each other. I believe it was Christian Pacheco and Braylon Beats that scored those goals, and it took the last 3 minutes of the contest before they had that. So they were looking a season-opening loss right in the mouth, and they managed to pull it out with those 2 late goals. We'll see if they can keep that momentum.
Yeah, and you look at it here for Harrisburg, like we said, 2-10-3 last season. They lost in the first round against the 1 seed Sioux Falls Jefferson. it's a new season. They started the season, like you said, in a 0-0 tie. Really good defense. It's going to be interesting to see tonight how they respond with a challenge against the defending state champions.
It'll be interesting to see how the back line of Harrisburg can kind of maintain their shape and stop any openings, any gaps for the attacking front of the Yankton Bucks to get through. See who they got between the posts as well, if he can slow down any attacking fronts as well from inside and outside the box. Yankton was a good attacking team last year. I know they had a great defense as well. We'll see how it translates, but it looks like they can score in a hurry if they need to, as they did last week.
Well, you heard it right there, folks. And when we come back, we're going to hear from Coach Dave Dannenbring and what he had to say before this one. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. We'll hear from Coach Dannenbring in just a few minutes.
Riverboat Days is back. JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel this year.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly, the area's biggest event of the year. Don't just pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days 2022 in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days August 19th through the 21st.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more. Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back here on your Hy-Vee pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Boelter, Brayden Butler with me here today, and you're listening to Yankton Bucks and Gazelles Soccer. And right now, we're going to kick it over to Coach Dave Dannenbring. Bryce Ladwig, our sports director, had a chance to talk to him last week, and we're going to hear from him right now.
Let's see, we started off Friday night at Lincoln. We beat Lincoln, and for me, our season could end now. Anytime you beat Sioux Falls School, it's just like, yeah, take that, all of you guys in Sioux Falls. Think they're so cool with 65 players. Like, nope, we did it. So, way to go. We are traveling to Harrisburg tomorrow, and we hope to do the same thing to them and take care of business. Go to Pizza Ranch, eat as much pizza as we can, and then come home Thursday for our home opener against Watertown.
And you heard it right there. The Bucks are looking to get a win here tonight and get some victory. Pizza Ranch, they're hoping for a great time at Pizza Ranch instead of in defeat. We're just a few minutes away from this match getting started. You don't want to go anywhere. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with your vision of the game. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We'll be back in just a few minutes here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. Hi, this is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waist. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Whole health with hands-on healing.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
He's going to heave it towards the end zone. It's going to go around the 5. The ball's tipped in the air, still being tipped. Caught! Touchdown! South Dakota! South Dakota football is fresh off an FCS playoff appearance and is hungry to get back to work. Take the next step and join the fun as a Kiowa football season ticket holder today. Tice cuts back. He's in. Touchdown! South Dakota! The game day atmosphere has never been more electric. Visit goyolts.com/tickets for more information. We are South Dakota.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Welcome back here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by my broadcast partner, Brayden Butler, and we have Bucks soccer action right now against the Harrisburg Tigers here on KYNTV and KYNTV. KYNT. And right now it's time to take a look at your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Brayden, what are we looking at here today?
Well, the vision of the game for the Yankton Bucks is getting on that attacking front early. Mentioned it throughout earlier in the pregame how the Yankton Bucks were down 1-0 with 3 minutes to go in their opening matchup against Sioux Falls Lincoln. We were able to storm back 2 goals in 30 seconds to take that game in the dying embers. But you're going to need to get on that attacking front early and often today to try to gain some momentum down the stretch of the season. You got that big win against Sioux Falls. You get another big win here, and you can start to snowball maybe a repeat performance, not to get anyone ahead of themselves of the stellar season last year on the way to a state title.
See, I got visions of state championships already in my head. They've won every season I've been on the call for them, so let's see if we can keep that going. But no, it's going to be a lot of fun here today as we're getting ready here. And for Harrisburg, once again, 2-10-3 last year, 0-1 already on the season as they had a 0-0 tie against Mitchell. We're going to take another quick break, and when we come back, we will have action between Harrisburg and Yankton here on KYNT and KYNTV. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Are you tired of trying to fix your own IT-related issues? As a business owner, you have more important things to worry about. Let Yankton Computer and Network Services help. They offer a complete set of managed IT systems that allows them to monitor your business site and network. For as little as $14 a month, you can have 24/7 daily service checks, patch management, anti-ransomware, remote access for troubleshooting, antivirus, web protection, and more. They serve you so you can focus on your business rather than technology. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services for a free consultation. 664-2222.
Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Wenandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities. And the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV for your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. We got Bucks and Gazelles soccer action right now, starting off with your defending Class AA state champions, the Yankton Bucks, here in action against Harrisburg. And we're going to kick it over to Brayden for our starting lineups. First off, for the home team, the Harrisburg Tigers.
For the hometown Harrisburg Tigers, they got number 2, Emery Johnson, playing in the midfield. They got number 3, Max Bates. Number 4, Gavin Shields. Wearing the number 6 for the Tigers is Stephen Lamont. Number 7, Alex Hofer. Number 11, Eli Hutton. Number 12, Ryan Barron. Number 13, Aiden Ash. Number 15, Marcus Schofield. Number 16, Josiah Hutton. And number 19, Jacob Hansen. Hutton will be the goalkeeper today as well.
And there it is for Harrisburg. And Brayden, how about the defending state champion Yankton Bucks?
Start out with number 4, Ty Bindi. Number 5 will be Lance Dannenbring. Number 6, Milo Johnson. Number 7, Samuel Huber. Number 8, the key player to watch today, Braylon Beats. Number 10, Simon Scholes. Number 11, Riker Hines. Number 17, Cole Pedersen. Number 20, Christian Pacheco. Number 39, Brady Blom. And in goal, number 77, Jackson Kronberg.
And there is your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with hands-on healing. And we're getting going here and kicking it deep already down into that box is Yankton, but picked up there by the goalkeeper, number 16, Josiah Hutton. A little aggressive there on the start, Brayden.
Yeah, it looked very aggressive there, booting it from their own half were the Yankton Bucks, trying to get something out on the front foot. Just couldn't get anything going as it fell to the Harrisburg keeper.
Yeah, and that was Riker Hines there trying to kick it in the flank, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Hard to see from here who was involved on that one. It looks there like it was number 10, Simon Schultz, but like I said, it's kind of hard to see from here. Either way, it is going to be Harrisburg ball over on that left flank.
We are at the tippy top of this very nice stadium they got here in Harrisburg.
Yeah, I know. It is a beautiful, beautiful stadium here once again in Harrisburg here today. We're just a minute into this one. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. We do not have your officials of the game, but they are brought to you by SD Office of the Attorney. They are the law on the field. There we go. I think we officially ready to go here. Officials are having a discussion. Perfect time to talk about them.
I think maybe they might be discussing. It looked like there was a little contact before the ball went out of bounds. A Yankton player maybe getting a little too physical, knocking a Harrisburg player to the ground. Maybe discussion if they might give him a card, a warning, or something like that. This early in the game, I think they're just going to give them off, say, hey, we need to keep it a little chill. We're only 30 seconds into this contest. Nobody's going to get a card yet.
Yeah, already down here in that lower third. And, Brady Blum, the goalkeeper, is going to have a bit of a challenge early here, replacing Zach Lose, an amazing goalkeeper for Yankton last year. I'd have to look at the exact numbers, but there was a point where, he legitimately for 7 games last year just was pitching shutouts, back-to-back. It was just amazing, and it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. King up there is Schultz trying to pass it to Sam Huber. That one's stolen. Max Bates going down. Kicking it towards the goal, trying to set up his teammates, just misses that one. Now chasing after it is Ty Bindi. Bindi, one of the starters on last year's state championship team, passing up to the half, gets it back. Kicks it in the middle there, and that's going to be defended by number 13, Aiden Ash, on that one. Bindi now with it in the flank. Passes it over to Milo Johnson. Johnson kicks it back over to Blom. My apologies. That is Cronenberg on there. They announced Blom in the pregame in the lineup, but that is Cronenberg. My apologies on that. Get that corrected as we go there on the lineup. Alex Hofer now kicking it into the midfield there. Going now is Johnson. Johnson kicking it down the flank and chasing after it for Harrisburg is Alex Hofer. Jacob Hansen with it now, taking his time. Pass over, and that's stolen by Johnson. Johnson over to Christian Pacheco, a freshman, getting the start here for Harrisburg. Braylon Beats now kicks that one, and that's going to roll down. Almost goes out the back there, but it's going to be blocked by Ryan Barron, the defenseman here, the junior defenseman here for Harrisburg. Middle field now with it is Emery Johnson. He's pushing deep. Kicks it back over to the midfield line there. And that one's going to go down there. Once again, it's kind of hard to see here in the stadium who's over there in the corner with the ball. Down to the box, and that one's going to be blocked out of bounds. It's going to be interesting to see which way they go with possession on this one.
I believe they are signaling for a goal, or excuse me, for a corner kick here for Harrisburg. It's a really good scoring opportunity for them if they can get the set piece right.
Yeah, you know, and you look at it, being aggressive early, getting a chance at a corner kick just a few minutes into this one.
Looks like Gavin Shields is out there taking that corner.
Shields, and that's going to go off the head there. It looked like it was Samuel Huber in on that one. Going up midfield now and past the half line is Pacheco. He had that pass. It looks like it was from Huber, or from Braylon Beats there. Pacheco now trying to get this one. That's going to be knocked out of bounds. Looks like that was going to be off of Ryan Barron once again, the junior defenseman for Harrisburg.
I know a lot of emphasis in the pregame was put on Beats and his goal in the last game, as well as what he did last season. Pacheco coming in as a freshman, he had the second goal that led to that late comeback against Sioux Falls Lincoln, so he's another guy to look out for.
Yeah, you know, and that's big, really, as a freshman, getting that start and going in there, hitting a goal, and, you know, getting an early victory to start the season off the right way. Now as Riker Hines with the ball, passes it over to Ty Bindi. Once again, Bindi part of a really good defensive front last season for the Bucks.
Speaking of defense today, it looked like Yankton mainly keeping three at the back with another player kind of rotating in, Lance Dannenbring, when he can try to get back on the flank and in the midfield.
Kicking this one down the flank is Yankton. Looks like that's Johnson. Johnson kicking this one over, trying to find, looked like it was Beats over there, but that's going to be blocked by Harrisburg and sent back. Yankton with the ball. That's blocked and stolen by Harrisburg, but Pacheco gets it back for the Bucks. Tries to get it down. That's blocked by number 6, Stephen Lamont, the freshman. Down the right flank now. With it is Simon Schultz. That one blocked by Harrisburg. And it was number 2, Emery Johnson, but that one's kicked out of bounds by Lance Dannenbring. It's going to be Harrisburg ball passed in to Max Bates. Bates with it. Bates has that one blocked, but he's going to recover. It's Dannenbring in there, and that's number 10, Simon Schultz, who blocked that one. Looks like Harrisburg was going for the kick there. That was number 3, Max Bates once again. Or my apologies, Emery Johnson, number 2. That one's going to go out of bounds off of number 7, Samuel Huber. Yankton ball now. Just 6 minutes into this one is Pacheco making a push. That one's blocked by Ryan Barron. Bucks with it, pass it up, looking for Beats there. That's going to bounce, or that's going to be off the head of number 12, Ryan Barron. Hansen with it, trying to set something up, just misses Max Bates. And Milo Johnson's able to get it, but he has that one blocked. Harrisburg ball once again. Bates with it, blocked. And chasing after it is... Looks like that's Patrick Gurney. It's hard to tell from here. Like I said, I see a 3. I'm not sure what else on the end of that jersey, but now Dannenbring with it. Kicks it down into the flank. He's got a look here, does Samuel Huber. Huber slowed down there. Nice defense by Emery Johnson. Dannenbring passing it up, and Beats has got a look here. Can't control it, and that's saved by Josiah Hutton. First real good look of the game there for the Bucks, and just weren't able to control that one.
Yeah, it was the first real good look of the game. Unfortunately, if Beats was able to control it, did see the line judge out there, had the flag off, so Beats was offsides. But that's something, it looks like that's what the Bucks are trying to do, get the balls over the top, get them through passes into Braylon Beats, trying to get him on a run and past the defensive line.
You know, and that's something they did a lot last year. They tried to beat you with speed and get going, and there, almost worked. But either way, encouraging if you're Coach Dannenbring to be able to see that attack early on into this game. Like I said, we're just a few minutes into this one, 32-30 remaining here in this first half. Score is 0-0. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. Take a quick second here to read a couple sponsors. First up, America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Boston Shoes to Boots, footwear experts since 1915. Boston Shoes and Boots carry high-quality work boots, casual, athletic, and dress shoes for men and women. Located at 3rd and Broadway or bostonshoestoboots.com. And Elwood Family Dental, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients.
Harrisburg substitution number 14, Alexander Jensen.
Got a couple substitutions here. Alexander Jensen coming in the game. Looks like he's coming in for Jacob Hansen here. Once again, we're just about 10 minutes into this one. Braden, what have we kind of seen so far?
Oh, we've seen from Yankton, that, like we just talked about a little bit, trying to get that ball over the top to Braylon Beats, trying to have him beat you with his speed. We did see a decent cross from Huber while we were doing the ad read. Unfortunately, that was knocked away, and then Pacheco ended up putting it out of bounds along the goal line after the throw-in. But on Harrisburg's side, we've seen them get into this final third of Yankton a couple times now. They just haven't really had any chance, any opportunity at the goal yet, and at Jackson Kronberg.
Yeah, and that one's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be Harrisburg ball. Once again, Harrisburg, they've given up a couple opportunities here to Yankton, but overall, once again, just playing good defense. We saw that in their last match against Mitchell in that 0-0 tie. It's going to be interesting to see if they can keep that up here today. Dannenbring now over to number 10, Simon Schultz. Schultz getting it over to Beats. Beats kicking it back to Schultz. Schultz making a move up there and kicking it down. Was looking for Pacheco and has that one blocked by Emery Johnson. Johnson now looking there, and that's going to be blocked by number 10, Simon Schultz. This one.
Dannenbring almost kicking that one into Sioux Falls proper with how high it got in the air.
Yeah, and then a nice header there from Ryan Barron for Harrisburg to be able to defend that. But like you said, that was a far kick on that one from Dannenbring. So that goes out of bounds off the foot. It looked like it was off of Beats. We talked about Beats, one of the seniors on this team, and, he really stepped up in a big way in that state championship game, like you said, the goal there, as well as stepping up big up in their first game of the season against Sioux Falls Lincoln.
Momo Nelson.
Early on here, I'm trying to get a read on the style of play that Yankton is really trying to run here. It looks like they're keeping that 3 at the back, and they're rotating either Dannenbring or Pacheco kind of in as a 4th defender from the midfield when Harrisburg gets on the attack, depending on whatever strong side there is for the Tigers. It's a smart strategy because you keep your attacking options open down the field. You want to get as many guys downfield as you can, but also able to block the back door if you get a breakaway the other way.
And, that really was the MO of this team last year. They built on their defense, but they were aggressive on the offensive end. They tried to play quick like that, and, it's going to be interesting to see if that continues to work for them over the year. This one goes out of bounds, thrown in by Yankton. Didn't see it through that, but Beats takes a shot, and that one's going to go high. That's good in a different kind of football, but not here today in Harrisburg.
Got 2 weeks before that one, Josh. That would have been good for 3 on Fridays, but on this Tuesday, it's just a goal kick.
Here we go now. Kicked back in there by the goalkeeper, number 16, Josiah Hutton. Johnson just missing that one. But he gets it back, kicks it over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring up to Pacheco. Pacheco passing it over and gets it back. Pacheco trying to go for the header there. This one kicked inside, and there's going to be the yellow flag right there. Just a little bit offsides on that one, I believe.
Yeah, Beats is trying to time his runs kind of off the shoulder of the defender, trying to break away as soon as the ball is kicked so he can get him behind without the defender swiveling his hips and chasing him down. Just not timing him quite as well yet. Still early in this game, of course, early in the season as well. That's something as time goes on, you're going to see him get in better form.
Right, and we've seen that twice early on here. It's going to be interesting to see if Yankton can fix that. And, that's something Coach Dannenbring, you already know at halftime is going to be preaching that if he's not already over on the sideline. Bucks with control of the ball right now. 27:50 left here in the first half. Dannenbring has that one blocked, or stolen there by Max Bates. That was Johnson getting in on that as it's rolling down down the field. There's, I believe that's Nelson, number 21, with it for Harrisburg. I think that one went out of bounds off of Cole Pedersen there.
Yeah, just over the touchline as he was trying to control it there. It gets pretty close out there once you're on that line. It's like trying to walk around in a phone booth. You just ain't got enough room.
Here we go there. Kick deep by Harrisburg. Off the head there of Schultz. Dannenbring looking to get it over on the flank to Samuel Huber. Harrisburg with control. Bates looking to make a move. Trying to pass up to Johnson. That's blocked and stolen there by number 11. I believe that was Riker Hines in on that one.
Good play by Hines, too, to kind of jump that passing lane and knock it away. Saved a potential attacking opportunity that we haven't really seen from Harrisburg so far.
Yeah, and I think we've seen a ton of that already. A lot of doing a really good job of cutting off passes and really stopping any offensive momentum. And we've seen it on both sides.
Yeah, that middle third is congested most of today. It seems kind of where they're going back and forth. We've seen both teams enter the final third of each other's defenses, but just nothing really fruitful has been shown yet.
Schultz now. Midfield passes it back. Looks like that's Ty Bindi down there. Bindi trying to pass it up to Beats, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like they're going to call that Yankton possession. Schultz is checking out here. Checking in is Colton Griffin, as well as number 15, Jack Pedersen, checking into this one, seeing their first action of the day. Brayden, as a soccer expert here, how often do you like to see substitutions like this? Is that something you like? Your style? Do you prefer more often with substitutions, or just kind of roll with who's out there? Or how do you usually view that?
For starters, I think expert is a bit of a strong word, but I do dabble in the soccer fandom. I try to keep a close eye on things. If you got substitutions, it doesn't hurt to use them, especially when you're playing like Yankton. There's a bit of a chance here for Harrisburg to see how it pans out. If you play like Yankton, you try to be on that attacking front. There's a big goal for Harrisburg.
Yeah, and there's a goal there from Stephen Lamont getting the first one and breaking the scoring here with 25-14 remaining in the first half. Samuel Lamont breaks the lead there, and it is now 1-0 Harrisburg. Once again, Stephen Lamont making it 1-0 there. And Brayden, can you kind of walk us through what happened? We were talking about substitutions on that as it happened. Can you kind of break that down?
So that's kind of the adverse effect of these substitutions. You had, at first, as I was talking about, you want to try to keep on that attacking front, and if you're a very attacking team, you want to use substitutions to keep guys fresh. But changing in and out, it changes the momentum. You get some guys cold, they get out of position. You can give yourself up to a big attack like that. That was a beautiful shot from the Harrisburg attacker there. Put it right in the top corner. Kronberg was in position if it was any shot besides where it went right there. So that's just tough for Yankton. It's second goal they've given up this season. Big for Harrisburg, the first goal they've scored this season. It's nice to see one get in the net.
Yeah, and like you said, Kronberg there with the goal. It's now 1-0 here with 24:45 left in the first half. I'm going to read through a few sponsors here. First up, J&H Cleaning, Carpet, Upholstery, Area Rugs, Air Ducts, Dryer Vents, Power Washing, and Janitorial Services for Business. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out JH Cleaning SD.com. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Once again, 1-0 here with 24 minutes remaining in the first half. It is Harrisburg with the lead. That pass goes over the head of a couple Harrisburg players. They're hard to see who was in on that one. Either way, that pass stolen. Dannenbring now. Passes over to Beats. Back to Dannenbring, trying to find.
Beautiful ball.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful pass. Looks like it was number. Hard to see who that is down there. There's a 2 on it. See, it looks like a 5 here, but I don't have a 5 on my roster.
I believe it's number 15. It's going to be Jack Pedersen down there. Just checked in for Cole Pedersen earlier.
Okay. So, yeah, it looked like 2-5 for some reason here for me over in that corner, and I could not tell. So, good eyes.
Yeah. It's just, once again, on that ball over the top, it was just left a little too far, but that's what Yankton's trying to do. Get those balls over the top through the defense, get it onto the feet of their attackers, and then make some magic happen in the box.
Harrisburg with it now. Bates trying to make something happen. Almost slips and falls, but gets the pass off. Nelson kick in the middle. That's Dannenbring with it now for Yankton. Passing it up to Andrew Newman, the senior. Pacheco now with it. Pacheco in that middle, trying to pass it up and blocked by number 12, Ryan Barron.
That's the second time that we've seen Pedersen on the far side from our position, running down that right flank, trying to get behind the defense, and a pass trying to find its way to him. Maybe quite a bit of faith shown in Pedersen early, trying to get him as the prong on that attacking front. He is just a freshman as well.
This one now with it is Ty Bindi. Bindi, a junior, passes it up. Looks like that's Jack Pedersen over there on the flank.
For anyone at home that may have missed it as well, Braylon Beats did check out of the game. Lance Donner in for him. So he's up top now as the main attacker alongside Brady Blom.
Yeah, and Lance Donner, a senior as well, number 9. Checking into this game as well is Caleb Swihart for the first time, senior. Kevin Ortiz Alonso in as well. Dannenbring over to Newman. Oh, my apologies. Number 12, Colton Griffin, as that one's going to go deep into that defensive territory there. That's going to go out of bounds. I believe we'll get a corner kick here.
Looks like it just went out before it crossed the goal line, so it'll be a throw in here.
Okay, throw in. Here we go. Griffin with it.
We do have a tough angle here on this close sideline, getting down there to that end zone.
Newman trying to pass it inside, kicks this one back up towards the middle of the field. William Schottler with it. Kicks it. Griffin with the defense there. Riker Hines looking to make something happen. Passes it to Dannenbring. Dannenbring moving up the field. Dannenbring trying to pass there and find his teammate. Just misses him. Number 39.
Looks like Brady Blom was up there. That's the one they were trying to hit on that breakaway. Just once again, the pass left a little too far. We saw it earlier with Pedersen on the ball of it that was just out of reach for him. So something you got to dial in a little more if you're Yankton.
Newman has that one bounce off his head, and that's going to go out of bounds. 20 minutes remaining here in the first half. 1-0 Harrisburg leads in this one.
Cooper Deacon.
Back in bounds now, number 5, Cooper Deacon with it. Middle with it now, looking for Teagan again. Griffin and Teagan fighting back and forth for that one. Over to Nelson. Nelson trying to make something happen. Takes a shot and caught there by Jackson Kronberg, the junior, getting the save. Score will stay 1-0. Kronberg boots this one back up the field, looking for Pacheco. Just overshoots him. Bates with it. Trying to pass it inside. Diving and making the save is Kronberg. Nice play there from the junior goalkeeper. Keep this one alive. He risked it all and it paid off. If he missed, obviously that would have gone in, but heck of a play there from Kronberg.
He risked not only a goal, but also his body there. He went right into the feet of the attacker, William Schlatter. No fear from Kronberg right there. That's what you like to see out of your goalkeeper. He's going to go and make that play to save on the defensive end as Blom breaking away.
Blom with an open look, takes the shot and just misses to the right. For a second there from this angle, I thought maybe. Then I saw it go past and like, oh, not so much. But either way, nice look there for Brady Blom, the senior, just missing that one.
You hear it in a lot of different sports, but it's true. Soccer also a game of inches. As that missed the right post by just a couple.
Yeah. And you can't really ask for a better look than that. That was really good opportunity there for the Bucks.
And that's what the Bucks have been trying to set up all the time, getting these balls behind the defense on these breakaways before the defenders can turn their hips and chase after.
And this one's rolling in, and that's going to be picked up there by the goalkeeper, Josiah Hutton, the junior here for the Harrisburg Tigers. You know, off to a great start this season. Like we said, pitched a shutout against Mitchell in their first match. Now 22 minutes into this one, Yankton's really only had a couple looks, and he's done his job so far.
Yeah, he's doing his job well. The entire defense for Harrisburg doing their job very well.
Is this one just another offsides there? It looks like it was number 2, Andrew Newman, and that's the third time we've seen that happen here in the first half.
That's one of the things you see a lot early in the season at any level of this sport is just guys not really having that timing down just yet. Something you got to polish up as the time goes on. But if you're head coach, if you're Coach Dannenberg, you want that polished up right now.
Yeah, especially early on here when you've had the opportunities in the open looks. A couple Bucks getting ready to check into this one. 4 Bucks actually getting ready to check into this one. It's going to be Samuel Huber, Braylon Beats, Simon Schultz, and number 17 Cole Pedersen waiting check in here. So the Bucks kind of going with a little bit of a new lineup here in the next few minutes.
Looks like now a 5th Buck has stepped up as well. Looks like all 5 of those guys were part of the starting lineup of this game, so maybe getting them back involved is what they're trying to do, try to get back out on their original game plan.
Yeah, and either way, though, if this is, a lot of reserves early on, they've had a couple good looks, and I think that's encouraging to see so far as this one rolls down and into the hands of a waiting Josiah Hutton. Picks that one up. Score will stay 1-0. Just under 17 minutes left here in the first half. He boots this one deep, and it's off the foot of Griffin there. Looks like it just caught the side of his foot, and the Bucks are just going to reset and get this one over to Bindi.
Like, going back to the Bucks attack as you're talking about, they've had their chances. They just haven't been able to convert yet. Unfortunately for the Bucks defense, the one chance Harrisburg has had, they did convert.
And there was another encouraging opportunity right there that just went off the right foot of Blom. We've now seen that a couple times just in the last minute where the Bucks kind of look like they have an idea what they're doing, and then it bounces off of a foot just the wrong way. And it's just, like you said, game of inches. Just crazy things like that happen, and a couple missed opportunities for the Bucks.
Trying to control a ball on that first touch is one of the simplest things to see if you're viewing on TV, but it's one of the most difficult things to do out on the field. And we're seeing that so far where, as you mentioned, just on these first touches, it just kind of tips the wrong way off the foot, getting a little too far away from these Bucks players.
Bindi now with it, passes over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to set something up. Look in the middle there to Blom. That's kind of where the Bucks tack has had success, is towards that middle of the field.
Yeah, kind of the heart of that Harrisburg defense. Bucks mainly playing a back 3, as we've mentioned, with a few players rotating back. It looks like the Tigers have been sitting 4, sometimes 5 back. A very good defensive shape, and we saw that week 1 when they played to a 0-0 draw. If it's something like this where you get up 1-0 early and you can just kind of park that bus in the defensive third, you can really shut down an otherwise high-flying attack like Yankton has.
Yeah, and last year it was kind of different for the Bucks. They would attack from the flanks a lot, and they would try to get it going that way. Very different early on in this one as we have another, as that one goes out of bounds on the touchline. It looks like that's going to be Harrisburg ball. And like I said, a bunch of Bucks coming in, including Simon Schultz, as well as Milo Johnson and Braylon Beats, among others, subbing into this game for the Bucks. Get them a little breather, about 15 minutes left in this first half. Give them a chance to breathe, and then now in the back half of this first half, try to get something going on offense.
Yeah, no, that's what you want to do, try to figure out something late. I do seeing Riker Hines come off the field. I was impressed by him early on in this one. He's seemed very physical. There were a couple plays on the near sideline to our position where he straight up bullied his man off the ball and saved a potential attacking opportunity for Harrisburg and starts going the other way. If we get to see him back on the field tonight at any point, That's someone I'm keeping an eye on the defensive end.
Yeah, nice defensive play there. Well, you're kind of explaining that from Dannenberg, able to steal the ball and get something going here, hopefully for the Bucks. As this one rolls down and just blocked there. Nice play by Alex Hofer, who had a nice defensive play there. You know, there was an opportunity there on that right side to maybe get something there.
Now, there's been the space, there's been the gaps for Yankton. They just haven't been able to really so I just lost my train of thought of trying to find the word. They haven't been able to take advantage of those opportunities quite yet. And when they do get past the defense and the ball gets in, it seems like the offside flag comes up.
Yeah, and, you know, once again, you're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter with Brayden Butler. First game we are carrying of the season. The Yankton is 1-0 on the season with a 2-1 victory over Sioux Falls Lincoln as the defending state champions. Here on KYNT and KYNTV find themselves down 1-0 here in the first half with 13 minutes left to play. Don't forget, we will have your halftime show coming up here in 13 minutes, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Avera, so you don't want to miss that. But once again, we have the remainder of this first half. Beats kicks this one back to Bindi. Bindi, one of the leaders on that defense last year, really stepped up in a big way a lot last year.
And he's the only defender that I've seen on the field for every minute of this game so far. The other defensive positions have kind of rotated in and out for Yankton.
Schultz boots this one up and down. He's got beats, but that's going to be a header there from Hutton. Looks like there's also an offsides called again, and I believe that's number 4 here in this first half.
I believe it's the 5th time the flag has come up. 4th time it's officially been called, is one of the times the Harrisburg defense was able to control it anyway and go on their play. But that's something that is going to need to be polished up. I know we've kind of been hitting that nail on the head so far today. That's something you need to get polished up on the attacking front. Turn these opportunities, these offsides, into attacking opportunities and shots on goal.
Beats boots this one up the field, just kind of flipping it there. And how big is that sometimes, you know, when you find the offense kind of getting into your defensive line there and getting some pressure? How big is that sometimes to just kick the ball away and release some of that pressure on that point?
It really allows the defense to take a deep breath and say, all right, let's reset, let's get back in our shape, let's try to mark our men coming up again and try to figure out where exactly they're trying to attack from. It does give you a lot of space. Anytime you can get the opposition out of your half of the field for a little bit and reset mentally is a good thing.
Schultz looking for Pedersen there, has that one blocked. And it's number 15 there, Marcus Schofield, taking one down the field, but Schultz is able to get it back for the Bucks.
It was a quick throw in by Schultz as well, wasting no time trying to get an attack going.
Block there by Beats. Harrisburg recovers. Dannenberg gets it going. He's making a little bit of a push. He's pointing. He's kind of giving directions out there. Looks like that's Beats. He was kind of pointing at. Either way, it's going to be Yankton ball still thrown in.
Lance Dannenberg pointing, kind of being a coach on the field almost.
And that shot is no good. Looks like it was Milo Johnson on that. It's hard to tell from here, but had a look. Maybe not a great one, but it was a look nonetheless.
That's one that you trying to hope to take advantage of. Leave those Beats down there. Of course, we're high up here, and the way these jerseys sit sometimes, it is hard to tell between a 6 and an 8. I believe Beats was in on that one as he was trying to put it in goal.
So yeah, I saw Beats over here. I'm not sure. I think he passed it, but I
know Lance Donner's still on the field as well, and that's a 9, and I've flipped those numbers around as well. It's hard sometimes being this far away, but it's something as well where it's early in the season for us too. You got to keep that in mind.
All right, here we go. Johnson over to Schultz. Johnson gets it back. Boots it over to Dannenberg in the middle of the field. Dannenberg trying to pass it in to Huber and just misses that one. Just a little bit too much juice on that pass as Huber had a look on that.
It seemed like Huber almost stutter-stepped as he was trying to break on the ball after the pass. You got to think of maybe that's the mental psyche of how many offsides this Yankton team has had. If Huber was trying to time his run right, felt he went too early, and then just let the ball get away.
Dannenberg tries to make the steal, though. Nice recovery by Max Bates. Bates kicking it way deep into Bucks territory, as that's going to be a whistle on that. It looks like it was Griffin and I want to say Emmerich Johnson in there who kind of got tangled up on that.
And that's going to bring out a penalty. That's going to be a yellow card on Griffin as well. Got to respect the effort from Griffin trying everything there. It looked like it was going to be a clear shot on goal on that breakaway. Now you give Kronberg a chance to step up in goal against this penalty kick.
Yeah, and a chance here for Max Bates to really open this one up for Harrisburg and take a commanding 2-0 lead.
Especially with how their defense has been playing, 2-0 can feel like 10-0 sometimes when you're playing a team as solid defensively as Harrisburg has been.
Bates getting ready here. Kronberg, the goalkeeper. Looks like there's some kind of discussion going on here with the official trying to figure something out.
Fans in attendance waiting with bated breath for the referee's whistle to let Bates run up and take this PK.
Bates here, a senior for Harrisburg. Once again, Harrisburg coming off a 2-10-3 season, but already more of an encouraging start here when you look at it. A draw there against Mitchell. Now sitting here with an early 1-0 lead, a chance to make it 2-0 here. Bates with the kick, puts it in on the right side. Kind of faked out Kronberg there. Now it's 2-0 Harrisburg here in the first half with 9:46 to play.
Sometimes with penalty kicks, you really do just got to guess where they're going. And Kronberg looked like he was committed to the shot going to his right. He took that step to go right. He saw it start going to his left, and nothing he can do about it at that point. Once you commit to a side, you're really just left like a fish out of water if the kicker goes the other way.
2-0 here, Harrisburg over Yankton. Taking a look at a couple sponsors here. First up, Aztec. Colberg Pioneer has changed names to Aztec, and change can be a good thing. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus, wage and benefits, plus walk-in interviews. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company to Smet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Bucks now making a push here, and that's looks like it's Beats, who had a swarm of Harrisburg defenders around him there, trying to get out of that one. There's going to be a whistle on the field.
Beats was quite literally trying to change the world while sitting in a phone booth right there, as Harrisburg just kind of played almost basketball terms, kind of like a box set there, as it looked like a place kick went in quickly for Yankton. Nobody was ready for it. Nobody in the Harrisburg defense, and not me either. That was a smart play there by Yankton. I believe
8:51 to play here. And that's a point there. I didn't see who kicked that in. Did you?
I did not catch who kicked it in, but very smart play. As soon as that ball was set and the ref gives the signal, it doesn't matter if that defense and goalkeeper is ready or not. Very smart play by Yankton on the set piece. Stealing a goal back right there, and maybe seeing one hit the back of the net is exactly what they need.
Yeah, 2-1 there.
Number 5, Lance Dannenbring.
And they're saying that's Dannenbring on that one. So Lance Dannenbring breaking the scoring open here for the Yankton Bucks with 8:48 to play here in the first half. Lance Dannenbring with the goal. Now 2-1 here. Bucks needed that one.
Bucks did need that one. They needed that big play from Dannenbring. And very smart play, very heads-up play by Dannenbring to catch that defense lacking and just poke one into the bottom left-hand corner on that free kick.
Now on the defensive side making a play is number 17, Cole Pedersen, the senior, with the steal there. Now Harrisburg with it again. It's Max Bates who got a goal on that penalty kick just a few minutes ago. Bates trying to set something up here, kicks it inside, blocked by Pedersen. Dannenbring just had the goal. Nice block there from Schultz. Great defensive play. Beats kicking it back, trying to beat.
For the Bucks and corral that ball. Schultz kind of moved into his place from his defender spot out on the wing and more of attacker. And Beats, not thinking too much about himself, thinking about the team, stayed back on defense until Schultz could regain his position in that defensive back line. So that's just team play. That's smart play by the Yankton Bucks, trying to keep their defensive formation set even if players are out of position.
6:55 remaining here in the first half. Once again, you're listening to KYNT and watch this on KYNT TV. This is our first broadcast of the season. And, we'll be carrying the Bucks and Gazelles throughout the season. As this shot on the goal is just blocked there by Josiah Hutton. Taking a shot there was the Bucks, and that's going to go out of bounds. However, will be a corner kick here for the Bucks.
Good play there by Hutton to get his hands up on that ball as it was trending to the top corner. A little bit of luck, too. It looked like he wanted to grab it and control it, but it slipped through his hands, still going over the top of the goal. That's that combination of skill and luck that you just need to succeed. And Hutton has had quite a good day between the posts outside of that cheeky little free kick by Dannenberg.
And it's going to be Jack Pedersen here in on the corner kick for the Bucks. Once again, trying to tie this one up after falling down 2-0 early. Trying to get a couple goals here in a few minutes to tie this one up.
Pedersen, as a freshman, in charge of trying to place this ball in the right spot, trying to get another goal, potentially off the head of a Bucks player.
Again, looked like it was Pacheco in on that one, as this one's going to roll over and out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be Harrisburg possession, and it will with 5:36 remaining here in the first half.
You know, talking about how much turnover this team had from their state title last year to this year, seeing almost a couple of freshmen hook up there with Pedersen and Pacheco, that's breathes life for the future, but also if they're doing that as freshmen, that breathes life into this season.
Yeah, you know, and I think that can build confidence in a young player to get an opportunity like that, especially early on.
You know, Pacheco had that goal last week, so it's your first varsity game of your freshman year. You put one into the back of the net against Sioux Falls Lincoln, who is a very good team. Of course, the last 6 seasons, the Bucks have started off against Sioux Falls Lincoln, and that is their first victory over them since 2018. They did draw last year. That was their first outright victory.
That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay Bucks possession. Johnson with it, tries to boot this one up. Header there from Stephen Lamont. Talked about him earlier. He had the first goal of this one. Now it is 2-1 Harrisburg. Lance Dannenberg with the only goal here for the Bucks. With it now is Blom. Schultz now kicks it back over to Riker Hines, the junior. Hines trying to set something up, kicks in the middle of Dannenberg. Dannenberg over to Bindi. Bindi boots this one deep, looking for Blom. Header there once again from Lamont, as this one's going to go way back into the defensive third there. We're trending that way as Bindi chases this one down almost immediately. Johnson trying to pass that one up, almost didn't put enough on it. It's blocked there by Harrisburg. Bindi getting it going, trying to get it up on the flank there to number 15, Jack Pedersen, but that's going to go out of bounds. It will stay Bucks possession. 3:45 remaining here in the first half. Johnson over to Pedersen, trying to get it to Dannenberg. Doesn't put enough on that one, and that's stolen by Harrisburg. Dannenberg gets it back, though, and passes up to Blom. Blom to Pacheco. Pacheco has that one stolen. Nice defensive play there from Harrisburg. Emery Johnson with it. Johnson over in the middle to Lamont. Lamont now over to Bates. Bates take this one over on the left side. This one now into the defensive third, was looking for Ivan Johnson. However, that one's going to be blocked. Looks like it was hard to see from here, but Yankton with a nice defensive play there to reset the deck. Either way, that's going to be a free kick here for Harrisburg. Under 3 minutes remaining here in the first half. 2-1 Harrisburg leads over Yankton. I'm Josh Boelter with Brayden Butler. Free kick here, kicked into that defensive third, looking for it, and that just hits off the top of the goal there. Yankton catching a bit of a break. Kronenberg with a nice play, but either way, that one almost could have been a disaster for the Bucks.
Sometimes that crossbar is the goalkeeper's best friend. Just able to push it onto that, did Kronenberg there.
Heck of a free kick there, by the way.
Oh, yeah, beautifully placed by Harrisburg to get it right into his attacker there down in the final third. Once again, Kronenberg able to push that onto the bar. You know, you don't usually want to have to resort to that. You want to be able to control it, maybe push it over the bar and not worry about that high blood pressure situation when now the ball is in the box and you got Harrisburg players and Yankton players all around it.
And we do have a player down for Harrisburg, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here in just a minute. You're listening to Yankton Bucks soccer action here on KYNT and KYNTV.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. one that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by F&BO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. It's 2-1 Harrisburg here in the first half with 2:16 remaining in Yankton Bucks soccer action. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. And the player down was Ryan Barron for Harrisburg, the junior. He did walk off under his own power.
Barron was kind of holding his left side as he was coming off. You wonder if maybe sometimes these players come together, if maybe an elbow caught him under the ribs or something, knocked a bit of the wind out of him, forced him to come off for a second.
That one goes out of bounds. It's going to be Harrisburg possession on that, and while we're waiting for the ball to be retrieved there, we're going to run through a couple sponsors here, a couple sportscaster clubs, or sportscasters here. Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. UPS Store, they'll help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS Store at Yankton across from Walmart. And Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source for all things business from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Ball now rolls out of bounds over there on the left side. Looks like it's going to be Harrisburg possession with 1 minute remaining here in the first half. 2-1 is your score.
Good sign for Harrisburg. Barron is already back out on the field. He got a little bit of water, got his breather, and is able to step back in.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it is a war of nutrition out here when you're playing 2 40-minute halves. And, you know, every now and then you sub out, but either way, it is go, go, go for that time while you're out there.
Yeah, very few stoppages at all in soccer in general. So it's something where if you get your chance to get a breather, you take it when you can. And that seemed like a situation where Barron got a little shaken up. Maybe, like I said, he was holding his side, maybe got an elbow under the ribs. He took advantage of that. He's back out on the field.
20 seconds remaining here in the first half. Dannenberg now looking to get something going over to Schultz. Schultz pushing it up, stolen there by Emery Johnson. Johnson now slips, falls, and there's going to be a whistle with 7 seconds left, and that is going to do it here for the first half. After one half, Harrisburg leads 2-1 over your defending state champion Yankton Bucks. And we're going to take a break, and we'll be back for your Avera halftime show. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter for Brayden Butler. You're listening to KYNT and watching us on KYNTV.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please go forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more. Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. Hi, this is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waist. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Whole health with hands-on healing.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Welcome in here at your Avera halftime show. Avera moving health forward. Avera. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNTV. And after one half, your defending Class AA state champions Yankton Bucks find themselves down 2-1 here in soccer action. And Brayden, can you just kind of walk me through what happened in the first half?
Well, to get the scoring started was Stephen Lamont for Harrisburg. He was able to find the back of the net for the Tigers, and that really it put Yankton on the back foot already. But then we've seen throughout the contest on the Yankton side of things, they're running into a Harrisburg wall on defense where they're sitting 4 or 5 back at some points in time, really putting the attacking front in a chokehold, to say the least. Of course, Max Bates put in a penalty kick as well for Harrisburg. That was another big play. It put them up 2-0. Smart play by Lance Dannenbring to take a free kick very quickly, snuck it into the bottom quarter before the defense or goalkeeper was ready. Honestly, before I was even ready, I did not catch the referee's whistle before he kicked it in. So very smart play, very heads-up play by Dannenbring. But those are really the scoring, but we've seen very good defense. I know 3 goals in 40 minutes of soccer, great defense might be subjective to some people, but it really has been between both these teams. It's just 1 or 2 attacks that really gotten through, and that's what we've seen from Harrisburg. And honestly, Yankton's only really given up 1 true attack to Harrisburg on that goal. You take away that penalty kick, you take away a few other things. But both these teams look like they started to close in, especially late in that first half. They're starting to unlock the boxes that are these defenses. Yankton hasn't had an offsides in about 20 minutes, which is very good for them because most of that first 20 minutes, that yellow offside flag was going up. We'll see if they can come out of this halftime break and continue on that, try to make their attacking runs into that final third, and put another one past the Harrisburg goalkeeper, Josiah Hutton, who's been very good today. Outside of that, just laps in everybody outside of Lance Dannenberg.
Well, there you hear it. And when we come back, we're going to take another break, and we're going to look at what is coming next in the second half. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Yankton trails 2-1 here going into the second half. Don't go anywhere to listen to KYNT and KYNTV.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the third or fourth level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples including fresh produce and fresh bakery items too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
Welcome back here on the Avera halftime show. Avera moving forward, moving health forward. Avera. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, and going into the second half here, the Yankton Bucks find themselves trailing in their second game of the season, 2-1 against the Harrisburg Tigers. Brayden, what do you kind of want to see from the defending state champions here in the second half? Find themselves down 2-1.
You know, for Yankton, they got to keep, honestly, it might sound weird being down 2-1. They got to keep doing what they've been doing defensively. They've only really allowed one true attacking opportunity. They've only really allowed two. One of them ended with a ball off the crossbar that was this close to making this a 3-1 contest. And the other one ending with a goal for Harrisburg. But outside of that, the defense has been rock solid. It's just that penalty kick, that extra goal, that really cost Yankton. On the attacking front for the Bucks, they've already cut down on the offsides penalties. They're starting to time their runs better. It looks like immediately after that, when they were first cutting them down, it's because they were skittish. They were scared to kind of go and on that run because that offside, the line judge would just throw the flag up and it'd be offsides once again. I think once you come out in the second half, you got a little more confidence in your attacking runs. You got a little more burst to the ball. It'll help you get past this Harrisburg defense, who, give them credit, has been sensational. The only goal they've allowed this season now in 3 halves of soccer is off, quite frankly, sneaky and very smart quick free kick by Lance Dannenbring. So it's something that Harrisburg you can hang your hat now. You took a first half of soccer into the break, and you're leading against the defending state champion. See if you can close it out. This is a big step for Harrisburg, as was talked about in the pregame. Only 2 wins last season, so if you can knock off the defending state champions, that's a nice feather in the cap early on this year.
Yeah, now as we look here for the second half, Yankton trails 2-1 here against Harrisburg, getting ready to start this second half. And you mentioned Harrisburg starting off with an early 2-0 lead in that first half. Then was Lance Dannenbring with the smart play on the free kick there to break open the scoring for the Bucks. And the second half is underway, and it's going to start with Josiah Hutton booting this one for the Tigers. With it now is Gavin Shields, and he's going to kick it down with an opportunity. Here is Emery Johnson. Johnson's got a look, but cut in front of that is number 11, Riker Hines there. Nice heads-up defensive play from the junior.
I talked about him in the first half as somebody that I thought was very strong on the ball going up against these attackers for Harrisburg, straight up bullying Harrisburg players off the ball at points to get the ball back for Yankton. Good burst of pace right there from Hines to chase down his man and stop that attack for Harrisburg.
Pacheco now trying to get this one up, and he's making a push himself down the field, trying to pass this one over to Blom, but that's blocked. Nelson moving this one down here for Harrisburg. Tight defense there from Cole Pedersen. Hines and Dannenbring there with the tight defense for Yankton. With it now is William Schottler, the freshman for Harrisburg. Schottler over to the freshman Stephen Lamont, who had a goal in that first half with 25-14 remaining. Score is 2-1, just a minute into this second half. Header there from Hines. He boots this one deep down the middle. Beats trying to chase after this one. Kicks it up. He's got Pacheco and passes it over, and Pacheco just kind of loses that one. Either way, it looks like that's going to be another offsides penalty possibly here on the Bucks.
Did not see the line judge put the flag up initially. I believe they might call. Actually, there was a bit of contact between Beats and a defender down here. So I believe they're going to give it. Yeah, it's going to be a free kick to Yankton.
Free kick here for Yankton, and it's Cole Pedersen in on this one. We saw Dannenbring take advantage of one of these earlier and get the goal as he boots this one inside. Caught there by Hutton, the junior, on that one. Way to just jump in front of it and not let anything extra happen down there.
Didn't look like Pedersen quite got the curve he wanted to on that pass, trying to bend it towards his men at the back post, but it just kind of went straight on a line to Hutton.
Bendy now with it. Bendy, the junior. Once again, we talked about him earlier. One of the leaders on this team, as a great defender last year for the Bucks. This one stolen by Lamont Johnson with a look. Tries to move to his right. Nice defensive play there from Ty Bendy. He saves that one. Could have been disaster for the Bucks. Pacheco now passing this one up, looking for Blom. Blom's got a look. The goalkeeper left. Hutton goes out and blocks it. Blom with another shot blocked there by number 13. That's Aiden Ash in on that one. Blom had a couple looks, but a nice couple heads-up aggressive defensive plays there from the Tigers.
Yeah, that's something that if you're Yankton, you might look back on in this game, because Blom, if he could have got around Hutton, had an empty net, the keeper was in no man's land, but great defensive recovery by Harrisburg to deny Blom, despite the fact that Hutton was very far outside of his box.
Hines passing it up to Beats. Almost has that one stolen by Bates. Back over to Beats. Beats with tight defense from number 11, Eli Hutton, the freshman defender. This one passed in, goes past Pacheco. However, Milo Johnson able to get it, kicks it out over in the flank to Pedersen, trying to get it across there. Just missing the header is Caleb Swihart.
Looked like maybe Johnson might have even been looking back post to Huber as he was making a run on the left flank, cutting inside.
Schultz tries to pass this one into Pacheco, but that's blocked. And looking for number 7, Samuel Huber, there was Lance Dannenbring, but just shoots it a little bit too far. That's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Harrisburg possession. This one thrown in to Ryan Barron, who we did say, like we said, went down to injury in the first half, but came back almost immediately. Bendy with it now. Bendy boots this one out of bounds. You know, we talked about earlier, just resetting things here. Maybe he was looking for Pedersen, but either way, just a chance to reset. And as we're doing that, we're going to read through a couple of your KYNT Sportscaster Club members, including Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Stockman's Motorsports. Stockman's Motorsports is your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech at 665-4839. As play resumes here, Pacheco has that one stolen. Nelson and Pacheco going back and forth over there. And Pacheco tries to get this one down to Beats, blocked by Barron. That's going to fall down. That's going to get the yellow flag to come out there. And it looks like it's going to stay with the Bucks here with 34-30 remaining here in the second half.
Yeah, very physical play between Barons there and Pacheco. You see that whatever injury he picked up in the first half not bothering him now is Barron not afraid to put his body on the line there trying to stop Pacheco. Unfortunately, it ended up being a call on him, so the ball stays with Yankton.
Pedersen passing this one in. Dannenbring with it. Looking over for Huber and just misses him. Hutton's going to try to kick that one. That's just going to go out of bounds.
Looked like Hutton almost faked Huber on that one as Hutton was starting to close out. Huber slowed up his run, maybe thinking the goalie was going to boot it away. But then Hutton dummies the ball, lets it roll right out of bounds across the goal line, which then leads to a goal kick, and it allows Harrisburg to make some changes and set their men up back downfield.
Checking in for the Tigers is Jacob Hansen. Didn't see who came out on that one, but either way, Hansen in for Harrisburg. Dannenbring with it now, kicks it over to Schultz. Schultz passing up to Dannenbring. Couple defenders on there. Tough, tight defense from Nelson, and that's going to draw a whistle. And that should be a free kick here for Lance Dannenbring, the senior.
And
or junior, excuse me.
The Dannenbring popped right back up, too. So there was no time on the ground where he was thinking about what happened to him.
And will be Riker Hines taking the free kick here for the Bucks. Once again, 2-1 is your score. 33 minutes remaining in this one. Bindi getting down here, passing it, it's blocked. And Bindi getting the save, though, however, stealing from Nelson, back over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring now over in the flank to Pedersen. Dannenbring to Schultz. Schultz, middle of the field, looking, takes a deep shot, and that's going to be right of the goal. Not really close on that one. An aggressive play there from Simon Schultz, the junior.
Noticed here in the second half, Harrisburg has come out in a very defensive formation. They're usually sitting about 4 defenders in that final third. But then they got 3 more right up above them in the midfield that can drop back, and sometimes it can be 5 or 6 back there.
Schultz now looking for something here after that aggressive shot, and just a little bit too much on that one as well. Looking for Huber over there on the left side, wasn't able to connect, and that's going to go out of bounds. It should be Harrisburg possession here.
Harrisburg substitution, Alexander Jensen.
Alexander Jensen checking in here for Nelson in on this one. 32 minutes remaining. Hutton boots this one. Looks like it's going to be Dannenbring in on that. Gets it off his knee there. Pacheco with the header. Going to go inside and just booting it way out there is number 11, Eli Hutton. Maybe giving the defense a chance to reset and regroup on this possession.
Gives the defense a chance to breathe, but it also gives Yankton a good scoring opportunity here as they're going to set up for a corner.
And it is number 17, Cole Pedersen, in here on the corner kick as he gets this one in. Huber now with the header, caught by Hutton once again. And Josiah Hutton having a great game, a couple great pairs of games here over these last 2 to start the season for Harrisburg.
Yeah, he's only allowed 1 goal, and that one was just one that got snuck by him, by Lance Dannenbring.
And speaking of sneaking, it's Emery Johnson, who kind of snuck by the defense there for a second, goes out of bounds, but either way, makes a great push down the field here for Harrisburg.
Something maybe if you see it again later, Harrisburg could try that again to try to extend their 1-goal lead they currently have. Something that this defensive backline has to be mindful of for Yankton.
Bindi over to Schultz. Schultz trying to get something going here for Yankton as they're down 2-1. About 30 minutes left here in the second half. Pacheco inside to Beats. Beats has that one blocked, and that's going to go out of bounds. And there's Coach Dannenbring in on the play, making something happen.
Stop that ball from going into the bleachers almost, or at least bouncing over his player's head there down on the track.
Here we go now. Play resumes. Dannenbring looking for something. Goes deep. Not sure if he was taking a shot there or if he was looking for Pedersen or maybe even, not sure who is that is down there. That might be Huber. I'm not sure. Or Blom, excuse me. I'm not sure who he was looking for on that or if he was taking a shot, but either way, an aggressive play there from Dannenbring.
The way it played, I feel like if you asked Dannenbring, it was all the way a pass to Pedersen. It looked like how it was setting up, trying to get on the head of Pedersen, just left it a little too far out in front of him. Good play by Hutton, though, to come up and just snag that ball.
Schultz bounced that one off his chest up to Milo Johnson. Schultz with it again, trying to get over to Huber. Huber up to Blom. Blom making a run down the field. Nice diving save there by number 7, Alex Hofer, on that as this one's kicked inside now off the head of Beats, and that's going to go out of bounds.
I think Blom was trying to get it into Beats there in the middle, as you mentioned, off of his head.
Either way, though, that will be corner kick here.
I think they're going to say, yeah, Harrisburg defender is who the... Nope, now they're giving it back to Hutton there.
Yeah, it looked like it was off the head there of Beats, but I wasn't 100% sure, and that's what they're going to call on the field.
Still plenty of time in this matchup for Yankton to get another goal, knotted up at 2 apiece. There's also plenty of time for Harrisburg to catch them on attack and extend their lead, so you got to be mindful of that.
Jaco up to Beats. Huber tries to kick that one. It slips and falls, and that's going to go over to Harrisburg. Big play right there. An unfortunate mistake for Huber.
The 12th man getting involved for Harrisburg there, the turf monster.
Blom taking a shot, and that's going to go left of the goal. Score will stay 2-1 with 28 minutes remaining in this one. Hutton now with it. Up to Gavin Shields. Shields spins, tries to get a pass off, and tripping over it is Stephen Lamont. Dannenbrang kicking it up to number 15, Jack Pedersen. That one's blocked by Harrisburg. Emery Johnson now. Johnson over to Hutton. Hutton has that one blocked, and that's going to be Milo Johnson. Johnson over to Schultz. Schultz passing to Dannenbrang. Dannenbrang resetting, taking a second here, trying to look and see what he's got. Boots this one way down, looking for Pedersen. Pedersen with it, boots in. That's going to be blocked by number 13, Aiden Ash. Once again, Pedersen now with it. Tries to pass it in, blocked by Harrisburg. Johnson going down that left side. He's got a guy. It looks like it's Ash down there. He's chasing after it. However, that's going to be Simon Schultz with a nice defensive play, able to get ahead of that one and kick it down the field and give a chance for the defense to get down here for Yankton.
That was a one-on-one situation for Harrisburg. Like Alexander Jensen was the man they were trying to get the ball to down the field. Couldn't get there. Good play by Schultz as well to reset the defense, as you mentioned, booting that ball away.
Bindi with the kick there over to Bates for Harrisburg. Stolen there by Pacheco, but Bates recovers. Stumbles and has it stolen. Pacheco now trying to move up the field. Has that one blocked by Ryan Barron.
Great effort by Pacheco there and ball work.
And there's another offsides here for Yankton. Just going after that one is Braylon Beats, and that's, I believe, the 6th of this match, and it'll stay 2-1 here with 26 minutes remaining. And I think Coach Dannenbrang was even having a word with the official on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if it's with the official, it's with his players. Obviously, it's upsetting to have this many offsides trying to get the attacking run when that is kind of your bread and butter as Yankton, getting those attacking runs in behind the defense. Talking about Kevin Pacheco, Christian Pacheco, once again, in that midfield area. He looks very confident on the ball, and he shows no fear, these Harrisburg defenders. Someone I want to keep an eye on for the rest of the season and hopefully for the rest of his career here at Yankton.
And there's another offside. Looks like it was Cole Pedersen in on that one, trying to chase after ball. Kicked by Lance Dannenbrang with 25:35 remaining in this one. Score is 2-1 Harrisburg over Yankton. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. Don't forget, we will have your post game after this, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, and we will have the second part of this doubleheader with the Gazelles continuing their season against the Harrisburg girls team, where they are coming off of a 4-0 defeat in their last game against Sioux Falls Lincoln. New subs here for Harrisburg. On this one, Cooper Teagan checking in for Harrisburg, among others. He's got the ball, and stealing it from him is number 21, Caleb Swihart. Schultz trying to get this one up to Blom. Has the one blocked. Looks like it was number 2, Emery Johnson, in on that. Bates with the steal. However, we're going to get a whistle here. 24:35 remaining. Looks like it's going to be a free kick here for Harrisburg. Bates trying to get a head start on that, but I think the official kind of told him to slow down just a little bit.
Yeah, pump the brakes a little bit. You got to let the whistle blow first and let the referee start play.
Nice defensive play there from Ty Bindi. You know, we've talked about him at length. There's a couple players getting tangled up there. It looks like Emery Johnson and go out of bounds off the foot there of number 15, Jack Pedersen. That will be Harrisburg ball. 23 minutes remaining in this one. Oh, for throwing this one in and down the field, and that's going to go out of bounds once again. Should be Bucks possession.
Yankton substitution, Andrew Newman, Cole Pedersen.
Newman checking in here for number 7, Samuel Huber on this one. Newman, the senior. Kronberg gets the whistle and kicks this one up the field over to Schultz on the left side. Schultz taking his time, trying to see what he can get set up here, and tries to boot it. Looks like he was looking for Blom, just a little too much on that one. Header there from Newman's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay Bucks possession. Looks like it bounced off of number 9, William Schottler, as this is a chance here for Blom, and he tries to kick it, and that's knocked out of bounds there by Schottler. Either way, though, a great opportunity here for the Bucks.
It was a very heads-up play by Newman on the left flank, getting that throw in quickly, seeing Blom had a step on his defender, but also the Harrisburg defense farther down was a couple steps back, so Blom was still onside despite being behind his defender.
That was one of the better looks Yankton's had this half, as this one bounces off the leg there up Pacheco, and that's picked up by Hutton, and he's moving quick over to Johnson, who's just trying to push this one out of their defensive third, and he succeeds in doing that, and he's still going. That's going to go out of bounds. Should be Yankton possession here, and it is. It's going to be Colton Griffin throwing in here for Yankton.
Lance Dannebrink.
That's something there that that play with going down the left flank for Harrisburg, only having 3 Harrisburg players past the 50-yard marker by the time that wrapped up, despite there being about 6 Yankton Bucks back there defending it, kind of shows the defensive shell that Harrisburg is using. They're sitting their men back. They don't want to get beat on a counterattack and lose their 1-goal lead.
And here's an open look. Newman with it on the left flank. Into that defensive third, trying to pass up to Blom. Blom looking for something here, tries to pass it into Pacheco. Just missing that on the defensive side is Johnson. It's going to get over to Dannenbrink, back to Newman on the left flank. Newman back over to Schultz.
I don't think there was any way more surprised about Johnson's miss on that defensive clearance attempt than Pacheco, as he just, once the ball went by Johnson, he didn't even see it coming. It went right by him.
Griffin with it now. In that teeth of the Harrisburg defense. Newman trying to get in that to Blom. Blom had a look, and that was blocked. Nice play there by, I believe that's number 8, Trey Mertz on that one.
Griffin did have a yellow card earlier, so that's something to keep an eye on here as he's on the field.
Johnson kicks it inside. Pacheco taking his time, trying to set something up, and has that one blocked. It's number 12, Ryan Barron on that one. 20 minutes remaining in this one. Will be a corner kick here for the Bucks. Looks like it's Blom getting ready to set up on this one. Blom looking for Beats, gets the header, and that's going to go on the left side of the goal there, and that's going to be picked up by Hutton. 2-1 remains the score. Time to look through some KYNT Sportscaster Club members, including Sherco. Sherco is a proud supporter of Yankton sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of our Bucks and Gazelles. And Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, or 665-1222. This one knocked way out of bounds there. On that one, Harrisburg making the save with 19 remaining. Going to have to get a fresh ball And Chase after that one has someone over there jumping the fence to go get that one.
That one almost ended up in the new housing development they got just across from the field here.
What do you think? You planning on living in the new housing development over there here in Harrisburg?
You know, maybe someday when I'm a little more financially stable. I'm okay where I am right now. I'm living in a good place.
That's a fair point here as the Yankton Bucks trying to get something going here with 18:30 remaining in this one. Have a corner kick here. This one up over to Johnson. Chasing after now is Pedersen, but he's not going to be able to chase that one down before it goes out of bounds. Getting ready to throw this one in for Harrisburg is Barron. Barron off the head there of a Harrisburg player. With it now is Marcus Schofield. Schofield trying to get something going here. Stolen by Dannenbring.
Dannenbring just digging his heel into the ball there.
Dannenbring over to Braylon Beats, who just misses that one. Had a look. Looks like there's an offsides called on that anyways.
And you see Beats as he's kind of walking back past his coach, kind of looks down, shakes his head. He's feeling defeated almost by these offside penalties. Every time he feels he's getting a good jump, a good break on the ball, the flag just comes up.
Yeah, you know, that's something I know we're going to talk about with Coach Dannenbring. Maybe it's just being a little too aggressive, you know, kind of not necessarily a younger team, but just, you know, a different lineup from last year. And maybe that's something that we're still working on. Either way, we will be definitely asking Coach Dannenbring about that in the postgame here, as that one's picked up by Josiah Hutton. Nice play on that with 17:15 remaining in this one. As Hutton boots it way down the field. Griffin's going to let this one roll out, and Bucks will get possession. Griffin taking his time with 17 minutes left.
Looks like we got another Pedersen for Pedersen substitution on the right wing as well.
Yeah, Jack Pedersen checking in here for Cole Pedersen. Griffin over to Johnson. Johnson kicking it to Schultz. Almost looks like he had that one maybe tipped there by Bates. Schultz gets this one back over to Griffin. Griffin booting this up, looking for Pedersen. Beats recovers, though, gets it back to Griffin. Griffin trying to find Pacheco, has that one blocked again.
Pedersen's fresh on that right wing, so if you want anybody trying to make that run in behind, it's the guy with the freshest lungs.
Barron boots this one over and hit by Bindi there off the header. Dannenbring tries to make a man miss and gets it over to Schultz. Schultz looking for Blom, just a little behind, but either way, Huber now with a shot, and looks like that one's once again going to be called for another offsides. There's 16 minutes to play here. And the Bucks, you know, you got a few minutes before you got to start getting urgent, but either way, that time is rapidly approaching here. Will be Harrisburg possession. 15:40 remaining. Free kick here for the Tigers. This one booted way down and bounces off the head there of a couple of Yankton defenders. Dannenbring with it now, passes up to Huber. Huber trying to get it across to, looked like he was going for Pedersen, but it pounced off the foot there up Pacheco. Hutton with it now, reset with 15 minutes left to play. Hutton boots this one down to Dannenbring over his head. Griffin's able to recover it, though. Gets it to Dannenbring. Dannenbring over to Schultz. Schultz, the junior. Over there to Johnson. Johnson has that stolen. Passes it over, looking for Pacheco is Bindi. Bindi now up to Blom, and Blom's got a look, and another offsides called. Just another missed opportunity.
You can see Blom, even while he's chasing that ball down, kind of has his arms spread out to his sides, looking towards the line judge. Like he 100% thought he was still on sides. Maybe a little bit of frustration with this Yankton Bucks squad as they are trying to figure out how exactly to break this Harrisburg defense while not getting called for offsides.
Dannenbring now over to Pedersen. Under 15 to play here, just about 14 minutes. Pacheco taking his time. Looking for Pedersen. Pedersen's got a look. Makes a man miss. Takes a shot. Save by Hutton. A diving save there. And that's the best look you feel like Yankton's had in a while. And just missed a great play there by Josiah Hutton to dive and save that one.
Yeah, great play by the Harrisburg goalkeeper, Hutton. You know, he looked like Pedersen, the freshman, was aiming for that bottom left corner, just trying to place it just out of the reach of Hutton. But great diving stop there to keep this
Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any file.
one-score game right now.
This one saved there, picked up Johnson looking over for Pedersen, just goes over his head with 13:20 to play. We apologize, we are having a little bit of streaming issues here, so if there's any interruptions, that is the problem. We will continue as it goes here with 13 minutes remaining in this one. Harrisburg leads 2-1 over Yankton. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, and you're listening to KYNT, and watch this on KYNTV. Yankton here trying to avoid their first defeat of the season. With a loss, they would move to 1-1 on the season. Griffin now boots this one way down. That's going to go over out of bounds. Pedersen passing this one into Griffin. Griffin sets, trying to find, looked like it was Johnson. That one a little too much. Dannenberg now over to Schultz. 12:30 remaining. Schultz over to Johnson. Johnson gets his foot on that one, is able to chase it down into the right flank here. Back over to Griffin. Griffin to Dannenberg. Schultz. Schultz takes his time, tries to set something up here, passes it over to Beats. Beats with a couple defenders on him there. Tough play there, and Harrisburg gets the steal. Dannenberg over to Huber. Stolen. It's going to be Stephen Lamont with it now, who's opened the scoring on this one. Emery Johnson with it, trying to get something going. Makes Milo Johnson miss, and he is down after that. Blocked there by Bindi. Emery Johnson still down here for Harrisburg. Griffin passing this one down to Pacheco. Header there from Barron, and that's kicked out of bounds. And Emery Johnson is down. He's getting up now. Either way, had to sit there, and he is limping. And as he is getting off the field, we're going to take this time to read a couple of our Sportscaster Club members, including Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer Network and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles this season. The Fox Stop for all your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, liners, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. Emery Johnson has gotten off the field with 11:23 remaining. The Bucks trail 2-1. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNTV. And Brayden, it's coming down to the final minutes here for the Bucks.
It is coming down to a last gasp here for Yankton. They're going to need to get an attack going here as soon as they possibly can. Only 11 minutes remaining. That is an eternity at points, but with how scarce attacking opportunities have really been throughout this game, outside of the last maybe minute and a half, 2 minutes for Yankton, you need to get another one going as soon as possible if you want to tie this game or even take the lead and win it.
Bucks with it now. Simon Schultz over to Dannenberg. Dannenberg to Bindi. Bindi looking to pass it down to Pedersen, and that's blocked. Perry now trying to pass Nelson. Header there from Schultz. Nice defensive play. That would have gotten past him. The only defense would have been Kronberg down there in the goal. 10:30 remaining, and this is the opposite side of where you want to see the ball here. If you're Yankton, you want to start getting some pressure about now. That way you have some time to set things up here in the last few minutes. Knocked out of bounds once again by Schultz.
We've seen that this Yankton Bucks team can score quick, fast, and in a hurry. Of course, 2 goals in 30 seconds in their season opener against Sioux Falls Lincoln is how they got their 2-1 W there. They're going to need something similar at this rate.
Steal there by Dannenberg over to Blom. Pedersen tried to chase someone down but corrals it. Makes a man miss. Passes it up to Dannenberg. Dannenberg trying to get something going here. Over to Bindi. Bindi passing it to Blom. Blom to Pedersen in the flank. Gets it past, and Blom's got to look. Takes a shot. No passes. It looks like he just lost control of that. Maybe tried to make one thing happen. Pacheco shoots that one, and that's way over. Not sure if Blom lost control of it there or if he was trying to make an extra pass, but either way, a real missed opportunity there for the Bucks.
It looked as either Blom was trying to stop his momentum and put his foot in front of the ball to stop it, and it just kicked off the wrong way, or he was trying to kick it back inside to his attack partner Braylon Beats and just didn't get enough power on it. Either way, it's something that it's going to be another missed opportunity for the Yankton Bucks.
Bendy passing up to Dan and bringing that really was a great look there. Just a missed opportunity, like you said. Beats trying to get this one in here now. Blocked by Bates. Bates on Beats. That's not confusing at all.
No, there's going to be no twist of the tongue there. As Harrisburg, you can see them now. They're standing 5 in a line as their defensive front. Make that 6 now. They're really trying to stop any attacking opportunity for Yankton.
Hines kicks this one over to Schultz, who kicks it in. Hutton with the save with 8:30 remaining here. 2-1 is the score. Harrisburg trying to hold on here to get their first victory of the season. They are 0-1 on the season with a tie against Mitchell in their first match of the season. Huber now over to Pacheco. Tries to get this one down and blocked. Pedersen with the header. And they're going to call another offsides here on the Bucks. It's been a rough day on that end here for Yankton. Something, if you're Coach D'Annebring, that you don't want to see.
You have to feel like that's something that D'Annebring is probably going to bring up in our post-game interview.
Barron now kicking this one in past Bates. It's going to be Beats with there who loses it. Bates gets it back for Harrisburg, pushing it down. Tries to kick it inside there. Blocked by Hines, however. Oh, he's able to get it back. A little bit of an up and down roller coaster there, but either way, gets it back. Pedersen kicks it over to D'Annebring. Stolen. And it's Bates with it now for Harrisburg. Bates. Gets it inside over to Schottler, and that's blocked. Shields with it now, trying to get something going here. Stolen by Huber. Huber down to Blom. Just missed him, though. That's going to be kicked all the way down to the goalkeeper, Josiah Hutton, once again here for Harrisburg. It stays 2-1 here with 7 minutes remaining in this one, and time is running low here for the Bucks. Have to get something going.
Hutton is playing a long way off his line right now. Looks like mainly he's almost, instead of being a goalkeeper, he's being a center fielder. If one of these long balls over the top trying to get an attacking front for Yankton, he can just boot it away. But that is a dangerous game to play, being credit today. He's been a very smart goalkeeper. He has been off his line, as we've seen, at points, but that's mostly just a tactic that's being used by Harrisburg. He immediately retreats and gets in front of goal. He's very smart and disciplined about when to go forward and when to come back.
Schultz trying to get this one up Pacheco, and that's going to be caught or blocked by Hutton. Risky play there. You think he'd just try to go for the catch, or catch that one with a couple Yankton players in the area, and that one kicked and saved by Hutton. What a play. Blom had one of his best looks of the game and just missed it. Heck of a play there from Josiah Hutton.
Hutton was full extension on that one. Put it off the right upright of the field goal post here in Harrisburg.
Penalty kick, or excuse me, corner kick here from Pedersen. Header from Beats, and he just misses that one. That's going to go out of bounds with 3:35 to play here in this one. Time running out on the Bucks. They're only going to have a few more opportunities here to try to tie this one up.
We're getting to about the point that the Bucks were at on Friday against Sioux Falls Lincoln, down a goal with about 3 minutes left. Can Lightning strike twice? They've proven they can do it before, but it's hard to capture that lightning in a bottle twice.
Here we go, Josiah Hutton, 3:33 to play. Boots this one. Looks like it's going to be Huber and Nelson in on that. Pacheco now. Trying to create some kind of offense here for the Bucks, and that's going to be rolling out of bounds. And, this is a great opportunity once again here for the Bucks. You throw in, but nonetheless, 3:15 to play. Into Pacheco as he tries to get it going. Picked up by Hutton once again. And, Josiah Hutton's having an incredible game here.
Saving basically everything that's coming his way except for that sneaky free kick from Dannenbring earlier on in this contest.
Hutton boots this one up. Under 3 to play. Schultz with the header. Just past Blum. And this one's going to roll way down the line. That's the last thing you want if you're Yankton. You need to flip the field here really fast with under 3 to play. Bindi. Makes a man miss. Bindi trying to get something going down the flank. Looking for Pedersen. Maybe even beats there, actually. That's going to go out of bounds. 2:28 remaining. Pedersen blocked. Nice play there by Emery Johnson, who left earlier with an injury, now back in this one. Dannenbring blocked by Ivan Johnson. This one's rolling way down and into the hands there of the goalkeeper. Jackson Kronberg there on that one. 2 minutes remaining here for Yankton, trying to tie this one up. Johnson, the sophomore, taking his time, trying to get something going here, and this is going to roll over to Emery Johnson, who's got a look. Good defense there from Schultz. Kronberg slides past that one, but the Bucks are able to make the save. Huber now. Over to Pacheco. Pacheco trying to get something going here, almost blocked. Back to Dannenbring, down towards Pedersen. Nice header there from Barron. 1:33 remaining, and the Bucks have to hustle here. Down to Blom. Blom over from the corner. Header there from Beats. No good. Kick from Dannenbring. No good. Just rolls out. And that was a good look. And my apologies, that was not Dannenbring. That was Milo Johnson. Either way, though, a minute 13 corner kick here for the Bucks. 1:10 remaining. The kick off the corner there, swatted by Hutton. Dannenbring the goal, and Hutton again with the save. Josiah Hutton with a minute left, possibly sealing this one for Harrisburg. Heck of a play there from the junior goalkeeper. Dannenbring had a good look. You can't ask for much better than that.
I don't know if it's even a position on the city council, but Hutton might be nominated for the Harrisburg Secretary of Defense right now.
This one from Dannenbring down to Beats, just off the head of Barron. Barron now, kick by Pedersen. Pedersen, 34 seconds left, trying to set up, and that's knocked out of bounds by Barron. Bucks are going to get another chance at this, under 30 to play. Pedersen inside, and I don't think Beats was looking. Dannenbring kicks this one up, gives his guys a chance, and that's going to be Hutton again, making another save. Why not? With 14 seconds to play. Josiah Hutton taking this time, and that is more than likely going to do it, as Schultz is going to get it here, and that's going to roll past him, and that will do it as Harrisburg beats the defending Class AA state champion Yankton Bucks 2-1 here, and they get their first win of the season to prove to 1-0-1. The Bucks fall to 1-1. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will have your Yankton Rexall post-game show. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Bucks fall 2-1 here. We have Gazelles coming up as well. You're listening to KYNT and watching this on KYNT TV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan Hot Dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval, all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars, all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by F&BO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by F&BO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game show. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNTV. The Bucks suffer their first loss of the season, 2-1 against Harrisburg. And Brayden, let's take a look here at your stats review brought to you by USG Athletics. Just what kind of happened?
Well, it all started in that first half with a goal by Stephen Lamont for Harrisburg. He was to get behind the Yankton defense on a breakaway, put one in the top left corner right past Kronberg. Absolutely sensational goal, to be honest. It was put in a place where Kronberg just couldn't get it. Second goal for Harrisburg came off of a penalty kick from Max Bates. And from there, Harrisburg really stuck to their guns on a defensive mindset. They were sitting 4 or 5 back almost every time. They were not leaving themselves open to a counterattack by the Yankton Bucks, and they really played lights-out defense, barring that one quick free kick taken by Lance Dannenbring, where it just snuck by everybody, including us here on commentary, as we were waiting for the referee's whistle, not realizing, much like everybody on the field, that it had already blown, unless your name, of course, was Lance Dannenbring. So outside of if you're Yankton, there's a lot of good takeaways you can take from this because you were able to get down the field a little bit, but there's also a few glaring things that need polished up. Number one of them is going to be the offsides. I believe there was nearly 10 offsides penalties against the Yankton Bucks today. They're going to need to start timing those runs a little better. Of course, this early in the regular season, that's something you got plenty of time still to polish up. That's a big thing to look at. And for Harrisburg, that defense could take them a ways. I know there's a lot of turnover, but from last year's team, but you just took a 2-1 victory against the defending the defending AA state champions in the Yankton Bucks. So that's something that you can go home, you can hang your hat on, you can get ready to ramp up for the entire rest of this season, especially with Josiah Hutton in goal, who had himself a sensational day between the posts.
Yeah, first defeat here for Yankton on the season. Plenty of opportunities, some things they'll have to fix, but I think with a lot of new faces in this lineup, nothing to hang your hat on. A really good defensive team in Harrisburg. Looking next here for the Yankton Bucks, they will be at home on Thursday against Watertown, who's a 15 seed last year. Yankton beat them 3-0 last year at Watertown, so that will be on Thursday, and we will be on the call for that as well as for the Gazelles, a game against Watertown on Thursday as well. Speaking of the Gazelles, that's who we got next, and we will be starting your Yankton Gazelles High V pregame show when we come back from this break. Bucks fall 2-1 against Harrisburg. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. This was Yankton Bucks Soccer. Gazelles coming up next here on KYNT and KYNTV.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, maple bacon, and Asian zing. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat Tuesday to Sunday at 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Riverboat Days is back. JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel this year.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly, the area's biggest event of the year. Don't just pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days 2022 in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days August 19th through the 21st.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own. But with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
What's up, everybody? You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. This is your High V pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle, and this is the Yankton Gazelles soccer action taking on the Harrisburg Tigers. This is the second game of our doubleheader. Bucks just lost 2-1 against Harrisburg in soccer action, and right now like I said, we have the Gazelles, who last season went 4-8-2, lost in the first round of the state tournament 3-0 against Rapid City Stevens. Yankton was a 14 seed. Their head coach is Tyler Shang, and they will be taking on Harrisburg, went 8-4-3, who is an 8 seed, lost to 2-0 to Watertown in the first round. Their head coach is Eric Christensen. Last season, when these two teams met, Harrisburg picked up the victory 8-0. Kind of a dominating performance down in Yankton at Crane Youngworth Field. Looking at this season, Yankton is 0-1 with a 4-0 loss to Sioux Falls Lincoln, who was a 3 seed last year, and Harrisburg 1-0 with a 3-1 victory against Mitchell. These two teams, Brayden, looking to get some things going here. Yankton trying to get into the win column for the first time this season. Who are some key players you're looking at for both teams?
No, for Yankton to really get going on this season, to start their momentum, I'm looking at their goalkeeper position, Alexander Schmidt, who played very well in that opening 4-0 loss. Now, I know some of you may be thinking 4-0 loss, goalkeeper played well. But she did have 13 saves in that game. It was mainly just the attacking prowess of Sioux Falls Lincoln. There was so many shots on goal that Schmidt just could not save all of them. The 13 saves is the big number for her. So I'm looking at that again today and looking at maybe the defensive back line for Yankton to slow down some of the attacking so she doesn't have to face that multitude of shots.
Yeah, and how about for Harrisburg? What are we looking at here for them today?
For Harrisburg, I'm just looking at them to get on the attacking foot. Of course, they put three up in their opening game, trying to continue that hot streak, especially against a team in Yankton that showed against Sioux Falls Lincoln that they were susceptible sometimes on the attacking front. I know it's a very young team for Yankton. I believe only 2 seniors listed on the entire roster and then a handful of juniors with them. There's also a lot of 8th graders on this roster. So very young team for Yankton. Let's see how they can kind of grow and develop and see if Harrisburg can use their experience as well as their attacking prowess to get past the Yankton defense.
There it is right there. Don't forget your fans of the game, brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you are a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. A good Bucks group of fans out here today on this one. And, of course, your colors of the game, the Gazelles wearing white jerseys with red numbers, the Tigers in their maroon with yellow numbers. We're going to take a quick minute break, and then we will be back here for Gazelles soccer action. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter, listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it the beverage of choice any time of the day for anyone in the family.
FM 1021 and AM 1450, KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back here on your Hy-Vee pregame show, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here today. Brayden making his commentary debut for KYNT and KYNTV. Doing a great job, I might add. Of course, and shout out to Aaron, our board guy, back in the studio, and Bryce Ladwig, our camera guy, who's doing something over there. We don't know what it's Bryce. He's doing a great job, though. Anyways, welcome in here as we're getting ready for Gazelles soccer action here. Their second game of the season, coming off of a 4-0 loss against Sioux Falls Jefferson, as they get ready to start their season here against Harrisburg, who have their second game of the season here, as Harrisburg is 1-0. Off of a 3-1 victory over Mitchell. You ever have those moments where you just kind of lose your train of thought and then you just kind of got to recover? That's what we call that right there.
Every day of my life, I don't even think my train of thought has a railroad anymore. It's just kind of doing its own thing. It'll figure out how to get there.
So let's get back on the tracks here as these two teams are getting ready to go here. And what are kind of some keys for this game, starting with the Gazelles?
You know, I kind of mentioned it briefly when talking about Alex Schmidt and how she's a key player to watch here. I'm going to be looking at the Yankton defense, how that back line holds, trying to stop a potential barrage of shots that Schmidt saw against Sioux Falls Lincoln, letting 4 goals by, but still getting 13 saves on the afternoon. So obviously she's shown that if she can get there, if she's able to get there, she will stop the shot. But when you face that number of shots coming at the net, shots on goal, I believe there was 17 shots on goal in that contest alone for Sioux Falls Lincoln. You can't allow that if you're this Yankton defense. Be interested to see what head coach Tyler Schuring kind of draws up, what his defensive mindset will be in the defensive formation of that back line for Yankton.
Yeah, and here we go. The Gazelles, a young team once again this year. They won the state championship in 2019. Really a successful soccer program as a whole the last couple of years. Boys last year, girls in 2019. It's been a incredible few years here, and they look to continue that here and trying to get back on their winning ways. Hopefully here in Harrisburg today, as the clock is running down, that means we are getting ready to start here. We're going to take a quick minute break, and we'll be back here on KYNT and KYNTV.
My mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan hot dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Welcome back here in Harrisburg, South Dakota, as we're getting ready for the second part of doubleheader action here between the Yankton Gazelles and the Harrisburg Tigers. Harrisburg took the boys' half of this doubleheader 2-1, and now we're getting ready here for Gazelles soccer action. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. We apologize for the technical difficulties, but we are back here on the Hy-Vee pregame show where there's a helpful smile in every aisle, and it's time to bring you your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with hands-on healing. With that, we're going to give you our starting lineups, starting with the home team, the Harrisburg Tigers.
Harrisburg Tigers are starting number 1, Stella Litzen, number 2, Haley Christensen, number 4, Ella Weed, number 5, Sophia Smithback, number 7, Jaylee Hofer, number 8, Elsie Odney, number 10, Tierney Milady, 11, Abigail Flanagan, number 14, Taylor Halstonson, number 17, Rylan Pesca, and number 19, Regina stops it.
And Harrisburg coming off a 3-1 victory against Mitchell to kick off their season. They were an 8 seed last year and lost to Watertown 2-0 in the first round of the state tournament. And now we move to your Yankton Gazelles. Let's take a look at their starting lineup, Brayden.
Starting for them, number 1, Eden Wolfgram. Number 2, Carly Cap. Number 3, Tessa Gillies. Number 4, Kira Christ. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. Number 9, Eleanor Johnson. Number 13, Bree Lucan. Number 15, Ava Haar. Number 16, Chloe Foote. Number 23 for Yankton, Jocelyn Elwood. And in goal, number 99, Alex Schmidt. One thing I want to note, I want to bring up, looking over those starting lineups for Harrisburg and Yankton. Harrisburg, a lot of upperclassmen. Yankton, a lot of underclassmen, and even a couple 8th graders.
Yeah, you know, and this is something, they were a young team last year where a lot of these 8th graders were playing as 7th graders, specifically Eden Wolfgram played really young. I believe Ayanna Becker was another one who played young as well last year. You know, we brought it up earlier, but your colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners. Buell's offers dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street here in Yankton. We're getting ready to start here. A couple of your sportscaster club members include America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade your own or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Boston Shoes to Boots, footwear experts since 1915. Boston Shoes to Boots carries high-quality work boots, casual, athletic, and dress shoes for men and women. Located at 3rd and Broadway or bostonshoestoboots.com. And Elwood Family Dental, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. We get started here, and that one's going to be out of bounds. Looks like that was off the foot there of number 7, Jaylee Hofer, the junior here for Harrisburg on that one to get things started. Harrisburg being very aggressive, attacking that Yankton defensive third early.
You know, I kind of want to go back to the youth of the Yankton team once again, just to really put that into perspective. In this starting lineup, there is one senior, Bree Lucan. There's only 2 seniors on the entire roster. In the starting lineup on the 8th grade side of things for Yankton, there are 2 8th graders starting today, Jocelyn Elwood, and of course, the young lady you mentioned earlier, Eden Wolfgram, is someone to keep an eye on, as she performed pretty well last year, even as a 7th grader at this level.
And that one's going to go off and saved there by the goalkeeper, number 99, Alex Schmidt on that one with the save, getting some action early in this one, as Harrisburg's been pushing the issues specifically on that right flank.
Yeah, they've been trying to work this right wing here so far. The one closest to our position here in the broadcast booth. Hasn't proved fruitful, but they've been spending a lot of time, and of course, we're only not even 2 minutes into this game.
As we continue here, it looks like that went out of bounds, and that's Carly Cap over there throwing it in for the Gazelles. Go out of bounds once again. Just a minute into this one, you know, Coach Schering was talking about it. We didn't get a chance to play his interview during the pregame because we kind of ran out of time. Hopefully, maybe we can play that during halftime, see what he had to say. But, you know, he really felt that game against Sioux Falls Lincoln last week was closer than the score suggested. You know, there were a lot of great saves by Alex Schmidt specifically, and unfortunately, like he said, I don't think the score necessarily showed how well they played.
You get that a lot in some of these games where it's just the scoreline doesn't always prove how good a certain team played. Of course, getting shut out 4-0 on paper looks like, oh, they got beat up on and ran out of town. No, this Yankton Gazelles team played very well against Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's just an unfortunate turn of events. 4 goals got past the keeper. Alex Schmidt saved 13 other ones. Nobody's perfect anymore, so you got to give her credit, though. 13 saves on the night is a great night at the office. It's just she faced so many shots, she couldn't stop them all.
Yeah, and, you know, once again, I think what we're seeing, it's happened early here again, you're seeing a lot of pressure from Harrisburg on the Yankton defensive third, specifically into that goal. And when that happens a lot, you're going to give up goals. It doesn't matter if you're the best goalkeeper in the world. If that happens the entire game, you're going to give up goals. And we're seeing early on a lot of pressure on this end. And Yankton's going to have to try to force things offensively, maybe to give Schmidt and the rest of that defense a break.
And it's a very young defensive back line right now for the Gazelles as well. I know they got a couple sophomores and a freshman in that back line right now, trying to go against some of these attacking fronts that are more seasoned here in Class AA.
And Malady getting this one over on the right flank, passes it over to Rylan Pesca. Pesca guarded closely there by number 1, Eden Wolfgram. It looked like Wolfgram, and that was Eden Wolfgram in on that one. You know, that's one of those younger players that you mentioned that is playing a lot of minutes here for the Gazelles.
Yeah, one of 2 8th graders in this starting lineup for the Gazelles. Got to hope with as much experience as those 2 are going to get over their career, especially a lot of the underclassmen that are playing, that they can grow as a team, they can grow as a unit, where maybe if this season doesn't pan out well, they can keep that chemistry together and get better down the road.
Chasing after here is Carly Cap. An open look at the goal and just missed there for Harrisburg is number 11, Abigail Flanagan, the junior, trying to take a shot there and just missed it on the right side of the goal.
Haven't really seen Yankton get out into the defensive third of Harrisburg so far.
Yeah, and, you know, it's been, like I said, or like we've talked about, a lot of pressure here on the opposite end, and that's something if you're Coach Sharing, you're not wanting to see early on in this one because, you know, like we said, there's a lot of soccer to be played. Eventually, in that side, if that keeps happening, you're going to give up goals. Passing it up there is Dobby. Kicks this one way down, and that's going to get past the halfway line, and that's going to be Sophia Smith back. Picking up over in the flank. Tough defense from the Gazelles there. Chasing after it is Ava Haar. Gets it over to Schmidt. Schmidt trying to reset here. Boots it over on the right flank to Carly Cap. Cap trying to make something happen. Kicks it down, looking for Bree Lucan. And that one's going to slide down and is staying on that line there for a bit. That eventually rolled out of bounds on that one. Stayed as long as they could over there. Will be Gazelle's possession here. 0-0 is the score. Just a few minutes into this one. Tessa Gillies passing this one in. Looking to get something going here for the Gazelles. With it now is Abigail Flanagan for Harrisburg. Pass this one blocked. Looked like it was number 4, Kira Kristen on that one. And that shot on goal, no good, just off the left side there. No good. The Gazelles defense hanging in there despite a lot of pressure early on.
Good job by Schmidt on that one, I believe. She did track it to the post, and when she realized that it was going to go around the post, kind of letting it go, goal kick, allows the team to get back in their formation to reset and maybe try to push downfield.
Once again, with the pressure, taking the shot is number 19, Regina Stozer, and that's missed. Nice save there by Schmidt. Blocked again by the Gazelles. Nice play. Wide trying to get this one in and kicked back out by the Gazelles. Great defense there from the Yankton Gazelles early on here. Really putting on one heck of a performance, and that's another block. Looks like it was number 15, Ava Haar, in on that, and that's going to roll out of bounds. It'll stay Harrisburg possession, but the Gazelles defense hanging in there.
Now, something I've noticed at the other end of the field from where most of the action's been happening right now, Stella Litzen, the junior goalkeeper for Harrisburg, is outside of her own box, off of her line, about the 14, 15-yard line here on the football field, or in the football markers. So not really breaking a sweat back there, Litzen, playing similar to the style that we saw on the boys' side with Josiah Hutton kind of coming out of the box and playing a center field role until the attackers come up and force them to fall back.
Yeah, you know, not enough credit, though, like we said, given to this Yankton defensive third that has just played out of their minds early on here in the first few minutes. A lot of attacks on that goal, and it's been a lot of pressure early on, but either way, holding strong is this Gazelles defensive front. Getting it past the halfway line here is Yankton. It's number 5, Aubrey Lloyd, fighting for it with Stozer. Stozer wins that one, kicks it over to wide, trying to get it in to Jaylee Hoffer, and that's going to be an offside penalty, it looked like, on that one, and that's going to be Gazelle's possession.
Yeah, the line judge has his flag up, so that will be an offsides. We saw quite a few of those in the opening game, but between the Bucks and Harrisburg. So not something. Now this one on Harrisburg. Of course, the Bucks were the main detriment of the offsides in the opening game.
Chloe Foote kicks this one up here, taken by Mullity. Harrisburg trying to put the pressure back on the Gazelles. With it is Elsie Odney. Wolfgram there with the nice defensive play, getting some pressure there. Taking the shot is Haley Christensen, the junior, no good. wide left on that one. Tough defense there from Eden Wolfgram, the 8th grader.
You got to give so much credit already to this Yankton Gazelles defense. They've been playing out of their own third for basically the entire game so far, as we're closing in on 9 minutes played in this first half. And they still have not allowed a goal. They haven't allowed many clean looks at the goal, and the few that have gotten there have been stopped by Alex Schmidt.
Yeah, you know, and it really has been a great defensive effort so far here. Gazelles trying to get something going on offense. However, it is Harrisburg possession here. Taking the shot, or pass inside is Odney, looking for Hoffer. That's blocked once again by the Gazelles, just kicking it out. And over to Ava Haar. Haar up to Christ. Christ trying to get something going here at the midway line, but that's stolen by Wide. Over in the left flank now at the midway line, passing it down. Harrisburg taking the shot, or maybe trying to pass that there actually to Hofer. A little aggressive on that one. Had time to set some up and even had numbers on that. Tried to get some, maybe make a little too much happen there. And that'll stay with the Gazelles now.
The look was there for the Harrisburg attack. Just put the ball too far out on the initial kick in, and it rolls out of bounds.
And that's a rare mistake by Schmidt. Had that pass in blocked there by Christensen, setting Harrisburg up with a short field. Christensen. Overhead header there from Gillies. Shot on goal there by Christensen, blocked. And this one taking the shot and saved, or taking the shot there was Stozer, but picked up by Alex Schmidt once again with the nice save. Score stays tied at 0. 29 minutes left here in the first half. Elwood trying to make a push down the flank, passes it back over to Wolfgram. Harrisburg with it now. Stozer kicking it, blocked by Carly Cap. Cap kicking it down the right flank, giving Yankton a much-needed break on the defensive side. Give him a chance to reset and maybe take a breather on that end.
Yankton's got to get it up into the defensive third of Harrisburg for an extended period of time. Just try to take some of the pressure off their own defenders.
Right, you know, you mentioned it. Lots of time back there for Litzen, who's just been able to play up a little bit and play a little more aggressive on where she's at on the field. Harrisburg pushing in once again. It's Wide with the ball. Wide trying to get it to Hofer. Hofer passing it into Christensen. Christensen, 3 defenders on her. Tries to make a couple miss. Passes it over to Stozer. That's stolen. Nice job there. Pass from Lucan is picked up by the Harrisburg defense. Inside is Ella Wide. Wide over into the right flank. Mulledy now trying to get going here. Stolen there. Nice defensive play by Jocelyn Elwood there to save that one. 28:03 remaining here in the first half. Just don't say that number to the Atlanta Falcons and you'll be good to go.
You know, I think you know a Falcons fan personally, don't you?
Yeah, I have a family member. My brother's a Falcons fan. But, you know, when the Bucks and Gazelles are on, he's a Bucks and Gazelles fan too. So, there you go. He's going to be going to Wayne State starting this fall. So that's kind of exciting. Anyways, as we continue here, this one's going to go out of bounds. Mulledy passes is in. Looking here in that defensive third with it now is Lindsay Worth. Worth blocked there by number 19, Chloe Blom.
Worth does have 1 goal on the season, and she scored 1 of the 3 goals in Harrisburg's opening matchup.
And Schmidt making aggressive play there. Gets 2 saves on 1 play. Nice job there by Alex Schmidt. Really making her presence felt in this one. Having a great defensive game so far.
Yeah, so far the Yankton Gazelles have had a very good defensive game. They just haven't been able to get out on an attacking foot or really control the ball in midfield. They're able to stop the attack and the shots, but past that, it's just been nothing but running against almost a brick wall for the Gazelles.
Elwood passes it over to Wolfgram. That's blocked by Wide once again, and she's looking down the left flank. She's got Flanagan, who tries to pass it into Christensen. Christensen moves left, takes a shot, and gets the goal. Haley Christensen in on that one, and it is now 1-0 here with 26:23 remaining here in the first half. Haley Christensen with the goal to break the lead, or break the tie, and Harrisburg leads 1-0.
That's Christensen's third goal on the season, as well as she scored 2 in the season opener. It was a good play by her. She had Schmidt on the right side of the goal and kicked it back across the body to the other side. Nothing really that Schmidt could do there. And that's just an adverse effect of this constant pressure that Harrisburg's been able to pile up against the Gazelles.
And looking at it here, we're going to take a look at a couple Sportscaster Club members after that goal here. J&H Cleaning, Carpet, Upholstery, Area Rugs, Air Ducts, Dryer Vents, Power Washing, and Janitorial Services for Business. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out J&H Cleaning SD.com. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Here we continue here as it's now 1-0. I believe it's 1-0. They counted the goal on the scoreboard. They haven't updated it yet, but I believe it's 1-0 as we stand with 25:25 remaining here in the first half. We shall see. They have not updated the score. I believe they kicked off while I was reading those ads.
Lucy Johnson, Harrisburg substitution.
Anyway, you're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining us tonight. Don't forget, not only after the post, we're going to have our halftime show, your postgame, all that good stuff, but guess what? We're going to be back on Thursday as Yankton's playing Watertown in their home opener doubleheader action, I believe starting at 4 o'clock. Anyway, now Wolfgram with it. Wolfgram passing it down to Lucy Johnson. Johnson over to Wolfgram once again. And that one's going to go out of bounds off of Harrisburg. Going to be Yankton ball with 24:23 remaining here in the first half.
Yankton substitution number 2, Carly Cap. Number 5, Aubrey Lloyd.
Carly Cap and Aubrey Lloyd checking into this game. Looks like it's number 15, Ava Har, number 14, Haley Luke checking out of this one.
Scoreboard here in Harrisburg has officially been updated, so 1-0 Harrisburg leading. And we haven't seen them in the defensive third of the Gazelles really after that last kickoff. The Gazelles starting to try to get their attack going.
Yeah, maybe that's what they need. I know that doesn't sound ideal getting a goal, but at least you get a chance to reset, get some pressure off your defense. And, the last couple minutes since then, we haven't seen any pressure on that side for Harrisburg.
No, not at all. We've seen a lot of Eden Wolfgram on the ball, though, for the Gazelles. Even as an 8th grader, she is starting to try to create on the attacking front. She seems to be the one the ball just always ends up at her feet.
Christensen taking a shot, just misses that one to the right. It was a good look and a heck of a play to make a defender miss. That one no good, however, and it'll stay 1-0 here with 23:05 to play in this one.
Christensen did score, it's what they call a brace in the season opener, scoring 2 goals in that. Was looking for another one here today as she scored the opener.
Schmidt getting ready here.
Yankton substitutions, Eleanor Johnson.
Eleanor Johnson
Ava
checking
Har.
in, as well as Ava
Bree
Har and Bree Lucan. Christensen. Bring this one in. Johnson with it, kicks it over to Bree Lucan. Lucan kicking this one down the flank, getting some much-needed breaks here once again for that Yankton defense. Needed to flip the field and did. However, stolen by Harrisburg, and moving up the field is Harrisburg. That looks like Christensen from here. From blocked by Johnson. Johnson now over to Lucy Johnson. Johnson. Johnson to Johnson connection as Christensen steals this one. Moves over on the right flank. Takes an aggressive shot and shoots that one clear over the goal. That one, like I said, was a little aggressive.
Christensen is a very aggressive attacker. You know, you're not going to score a lot of goals if you aren't aggressive from time to time, but I like what she's been doing defensively as well. She's not only just run forward and trying to get the shots on goal, she's also been very good at taking the ball away from the Yankton defense. Yankton is going to have to close down on her on the defensive end when she gets the ball at her feet, and also potentially just start trying to work around her on the offensive end, maybe trying to work the other side of the field.
This one goes into the right flank and out of bounds here. Throwing it down the field is Yankton. However, stolen by Harrisburg. Another whistle on that one. 21 minutes remaining here in the first half of this one. Harrisburg leads 1-0. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. You're listening to KYNT. Watch this on KYNTV. Don't forget, you never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download and subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. I mean, so many options. You know, we're going to have football coming up as well as the rest of the soccer season, basketball later in the fall into winter, and, you know, of course, we just got done with baseball about a month ago. So a lot of great options here, and, of course, your home team for all that is KYNT and KYNTV. So don't make sure to miss out on any of the action as this resumes here, and a goalkeeper there getting her first action of the game here for Yankton, really just, or for Harrisburg, my apologies, Stella Litzen hasn't really seen a ton so far.
No, she has not. This is the first time I think we've called her name outside of acknowledging how she was playing far out of her box from her goalkeeper position. It's the first, I believe, time out here on the field. But that's something that you're going to have to make her work more. Alex Schmidt at the other end of things has been forced to work very hard between the posts right now, been trying to slow down all these shots, specifically coming from Haley Christensen, who I believe has 3 or 4 shots now taken, scoring 1 goal, the 1 goal in this contest so far. Yankton's going to have to try to get on that offensive foot, try to get past this Harrisburg defense, try to crack that code, and make Stella Litzen work in that goalkeeper spot if they want to tie this game back up or even go on to win.
Yeah, and, you know, looking at here while we're on this timeout, we're going to take a look at a few Sportscaster Club members, including Aztec. Colbert Pioneers changed names to Aztec, and change can be a good thing. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus, wage, and benefits, plus walk-in interviews. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company. DeSmet Farm Mutual Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of Yankton Bowl, and One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Getting ready to resume play here as Yankton trails 1-0 here with 20:13 remaining in the first half, coming out of a timeout in this one. Gazelles looking to get their first win of the season after losing their opener at Sioux Falls Lincoln 4-0. Right now trail 1-0. You know, this is going much better so far than when these two teams met last year. Harrisburg won 8-0 and really just kind of dominated the entire game. We've seen a lot of that so far as well on the offensive end for Harrisburg. However, the Yankton defense is doing a good job of holding strong and really giving the team a chance to stay in this one.
Yeah, I like how you brought up last year's contest, because that's what you want to see if you're a young team like the Yankton Gazelles are. You want to see that year-to-year growth against specific teams, or at least every team in your conference that you play consistently. So that's something to keep an eye on here, and it's something where this team can just keep growing year to year.
Here's a real chance for the Gazelles. They're going to get a free kick on this one after a penalty there, and that one kicked over into that left corner there of that defensive third. However, picked up by Litzen, the junior goalkeeper. 19:30 remaining here in the first half. Off the foot there of Aubrey Lloyd. Haley Riley Christensen now trying to get this one up into the defensive third there of Yankton. Carly Cap with it, knocks it out of bounds. Actually, looks like it's going to be off of Harrisburg, and that'll stay with Yankton now.
Looks like Cap was trying to clear it there, and it bounced off one of the Harrisburg attackers on the far side of the field right now.
That looks like number 12, Madeline Scott, junior forward and defenseman for Harrisburg. Chloe Foot trying to boot that one.
Scott, one of those players that can play in both of the final thirds. You don't see that very often, being able to play the forward and defender role.
That one's going to roll out of bounds. It's going to be Harrisburg possession, and that is something that is true. You can play both. That is so valuable to any team at any level, and that really is big to see for Harrisburg, the junior forward and defenseman. As Christensen now has a goal earlier in this one with 26-23 remaining, and that's a nice block from Wolfgram. Wolfgram guarding Ella Wide closely there. This one's booted up, and that's going to be Kira Chris chasing after it. Stolen by Grace Steffen, the junior defender. That's going to go out of bounds. Looks like that was off of Ella Walton. It's going to be yanked in possession. Elwood.
Sorry there. I can't really imagine what it's like for, of course, 2 starters on this team are 8th graders for Yankton, and multiple more on the bench who do get playing time are only in the 8th grade. When I was thinking back, when I was back in the 8th grade, it's just looking up to the high schoolers and like, wow, I'm going to be them someday. And now you're out here, you're looking at a lot of the players who you looked up to before you already on the team, and maybe even some opposing players you maybe have modeled your game after watching in the nearby surrounding area. Now you're playing against them.
That one rolls out of bounds anyways, you were saying.
It's just must be a surreal moment, but it seems also like this very young team, these 8th graders that are on the team, especially as well as the freshmen and sophomores, most of the underclassmen on this young squad, are taking the pressure of playing against the more established names in the area, the more established teams in the area. They taking it on the chin, and they're handling it very well.
This one kicked in on the corner kick there, and you're right. This is a very young team that is hanging in there really well against this Harrisburg team that was pretty good last year. It was an 8 seed, had that 8-9 matchup is always tough. Fell on the against Watertown in the opener at home against Watertown, like I said, and that's a team that started off strong against Mitchell the other night and are trying to keep it going.
You can't. I know we're kind of beating the drum right now on the youth on this team, but there's not a lot of upperclassmen just in general on the team. Like we mentioned, 2 seniors on the team, Bree Lucan and Hope Lesher. Only a handful of juniors, and the rest are sophomores, freshmen, and 8th graders. So the future is definitely on the field right now for the Yankton Gazelles. They do have that bit of upperclassmen leadership, though, however, trying to guide them. And you got to think about how valuable it is to have those people who've been around the team for as long as they have to help guide the younger players.
Nice save there from Schmidt. That one's booted back out into the right flank over to Elwood. You bring that up, just a couple seniors on this team, and that, that can be a good thing. You look at it, and you got a chance for really this team to grow together for a long time, and looking for, bright bright days for this Gazelles team, and it's showing right now, sitting here in a 1-0 game with a good team.
It's that you're trying to find the next golden generation. I know this team just won a state title a few years ago in 2019. Sometimes you see that where you lose that core that won you that state title, and it's a couple years process to get back up to it. It's sometimes hard for high school teams especially to just reload every offseason when they lose a stellar senior class or stellar class of upperclassmen in general. So we're seeing the future right now for Yankton and also the present at the same time. And it'll be interesting to see on the Bucks side of things. I know they lost a lot of people too if they go through something similar. But the Gazelles right now, with the amount of heart the defense is playing with, they're sticking to their position well. They're playing hard against a tough opposition so far. They spent a lot of times in their own final third, and they're hanging on very, very well, and they're trying their best to get on the attacking front. And sooner or later, that defense for Harrisburg is going to break. You're going to find that seam, and the only question there is, can you capitalize?
Ella Walton now going down the right flank. That's going to go out of bounds. Nice defensive play there. Looks like that's number 18. Ayanna Becker in on that one. You know, the young Ayanna Becker in there making a nice defensive play, and then that's another one of those that core group of youth on this team that is really stepping up when asked.
Yeah, Becker, another 8th grader that's on varsity this season for Yankton.
And part of the KYNT contingent here as, you know, our great owners, the Beckers. As we continue here, that is going to go out of bounds with 14 minutes to play. It will be Yankton ball here as they trail 1-0. Don't forget, we do have the halftime show coming up, brought to you by Avera. We'll give our thoughts on the first half, as well as we'll recap what happened in the Bucks game as they fell 2-1 in the first half of this doubleheader. Ella wide, trying to push this one in, met by a swarm of Gazelle defenders. It looks like that's going to be called a whistle, and that's going to be a free kick here for the Gazelles. This one kicked up to Elwood. Elwood blocked. Wolfgram with it now. Trying to get something going here for this Gazelles offense. Blocked and sent out of bounds there by Regina Stozer. Throwing it in now is Tessa Gillies. Gillies kicking it down the flank and out of bounds. Under 13 to play here in the first half. Harrisburg possession. Thrown in there to Haley Christensen. Christensen down the flank. And it's going to be picked up by number 15, Ava Haar. Block there from Harrisburg. Over now is Becker. Becker into the flank, passing it off. Kicking it down there, looking for number 13, Bree Lucan. That's going to go a little far and picked up there by the goalkeeper, Stella Litzen, the junior. Makes the nice save on that one. This one booted deep. With it trying to make a play now is Remy Kuzo Winslav on that one. Harrisburg with it though now down the left flank. Winslav with it. Trying to get something going. Has it stolen once again. That's going down the left flank. Harrisburg with a look. I believe that's number 12, Madeline Scott down there. Tough defense from Becker on that one. 11:45 to play now here in this first half. Yankton trailing 1-0. Very much alive in this one, even though they haven't had a ton of offensive activity. Have played a great defensive game. Find themselves with a chance maybe to tie this one up with one break.
All it really takes, as you alluded to right at the end, is that one break, that one gap in the defensive back line, that one counterattack to get going. Haven't really seen it form yet for Yankton. They've had a few glimmers of hope, but still nothing concrete quite yet. All it takes is one, though, and they certainly have shown the effort on the defensive end to cause that offensive attack.
Elwood with it now, kicking it over to Chris. Chris trying to get something going here for the Gazelles. Wolfgram now into the left flank. Over to Elwood. Swarm of Harrisburg defenders get the steal on that one. That's number 16, Grace Steffen. In on that, making the play, and now Harrisburg pushing the issue, or forcing the issue on offense. Nice steal there by the Gazelles. It's number 14, Haley Luke, in on that one. 10:30 remaining here in the first half. This one's stolen by Christensen. Christensen with a goal already in this one. Trying to get something going, and that's going to roll out of bounds. It'll be Gazelle's ball with 10:15 remaining here in the first half. Scott with it, trying to get something going here for Harrisburg. Rolling past now, there is number 15, Ava Haar. Trying to make something happen here. Stolen by Harrisburg. With it now is Ella Walton. Walton over into the right flank. Walton trying to put on the burners, but has that one stolen there. Nice play by Tessa Gillies. Now 9:36 remaining here in the first half. Score is 1-0. You're watching KYN TV and listening to KYN TV. Don't forget, you never have to miss the Yankton action. Again, KYN TV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and it has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download and subscribe today to make sure you are always watching Yankton's home stream. Play resumes here with 9 minutes left in the first half. Harrisburg leads 1-0. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Jaylee Hofer with it now here for Harrisburg. A deep shot taken on the goal and picked up by number 99, Alex Schmidt, the goalkeeper, doing a great job so far. I believe that was number 5, Sophia Smithback, taking kind of a long shot on that one. Under 9 to play. In the left flank now is Harrisburg. Trying to make something happen here, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like that's off the foot of a Yankton defender. 8:26 to play here in the first half.
Corner could be big here for Harrisburg just because of the height advantage I've seen on some of their some members of their team compared to others on Yankton's team. That's another thing, which is when you have a team like Harrisburg, who has a lot of upperclassmen, a lot of juniors and seniors, playing against a team like Yankton, who gives key minutes to 8th graders, to put it bluntly, middle schoolers on a varsity level. You're going to give up some in the height department, but maybe because you're an 8th grader on varsity, it shows how skillful you are, and that's the balance that you have to take.
Yeah, you know, and that's something where they weren't able to take advantage of it there, but if they keep getting in that situation, it's something where they might be able to. Either way, 7:40 remaining in the first half here. Harrisburg trying to add to the lead. Yankton trying to tie this one up here. Yankton trying to win their first game of the season. They did lose 4-0 to Sioux Falls Jefferson last year. They were able to get into the state tournament last year, and they had that loss against Rapid City Stevens 3-0. But, you know, put up a real fight in that one as well. They lost 3-0 against a team that was a 3 seed. And, you know, they're hoping to improve on that this year. Once again, they are 0-1 with a loss to a good Sioux Falls Jefferson team. 4-0 on the road. They will make their home debut on Thursday against Watertown. We will have that one for you on Thursday. It'll be myself and Brayden Butler again on the call. So
First official game from Crane Youngworth Field for me.
Oh yes, it's a great field. Can't wait for you to get a chance to be out there and check it out. Bucks and Gazelle fans love showing their support, and that is a great sign of that. As that one goes out of bounds with 6:40 to play here in the first half.
Haley Christensen.
You know, the Bucks do have a contingent of fans up here coming all the way from Yankton. I know it's about an hour, maybe hour 15 to get here, but making the trip up here, making the trip to Harrisburg to support their team and their players. And that's something that just in general, Yankton is very good at. They travel well no matter the sport. It almost feels like one of the diehard college teams, and you've seen that example with Mount Marty as well. They have a fan base that's growing every year as well in Yankton. Yankton's just a great sports town. It's a growing sports town in South Dakota, and it's a great place to be involved.
Yeah, and you know, in their season coming up too here on KYNT, KYN TV, we're gonna have that all season long. First game against Presentation on the road coming up here at the end of the month. Don't want to miss that. But right now we got Yankton Gazelles soccer trailing 1-0 here against Harrisburg with 5:45 remaining in the first half. You listen to KYNT and watch this on KYN TV. Take a quick minute here to thank some of our Sportscaster Club members, including Graham Tires. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. The UPS store, they'll help you with everything ink, printing, packing, copying, fixing, or faxing, freighting, any ink your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course shipping. The UPS store of Yankton, across from Walmart. And Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all business from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Once again, 1-0 here with 4:50 remaining in the first half. You listen to KYNT and KYN TV. With it now is Elwood trying to get something going here for Harrisburg. Or excuse me, for Yankton. Christensen with the lone goal in this one. This one gets free, but Schmidt's able to dive on it and make the save. You know, Alex Schmidt's had one heck of a game, as well as the rest of that entire defense here for the Gazelles.
Yeah, it's just been a lot of time spent in the final third by this Harrisburg attackers. The fact that they've only been held to one goal with the amount of opportunities realistically they could have spending that much time is a testament to the defense for closing down the lanes and the gaps for any shots potentially on goal. And, of course, Alex Schmidt herself, she makes an amazing save right there.
Yeah, you know, Christensen passed that one up to Hofer, and Schmidt's able to get her hands on it and tip it up over the goal or over that crossbar there to save a potential goal there, and keeps Yankton alive. You know, not that they'd be out of it at 2-0, but you know, as we saw in the boys game, that second goal obviously made the difference. So you never know. And that's a big play there from Alex Schmidt.
Every goal matters because you never know when that next opportunity is going to come. As a short corner was played there by Harrisburg, a little different kind of little different avenue of attack. You know, we usually see those high looping corners into the box, but those short corners can catch defenses off guard as well.
Yeah, and Yankton caught a little bit of break on that one, kind of left some opening there, but what happened was Harrisburg kicked that in, and it went off the left foot instead of the right foot, needed off the right foot there to get a good angle at it, and weren't able to take advantage of that. It was Harrisburg, but right now, Christensen taking another shot. That's bouncing off the crossbar again, and Schmidt gets that one up, and she is having a great performance here tonight as the goalkeeper here for the Yankton Gazelles, doing an amazing job.
See, Schmidt is also fairly vocal with her team as well, pointing to spots she wants her defenders in, trying to close down lanes a little more. Obviously, after giving up 4 goals in the opener, just the improvements made just week to week already have been able to show for this Yankton defense.
Corner kick here from Christensen. This one kicked in, saved by Schmidt again. Just an incredible effort here tonight from the Yankton goalkeeper, really doing a great job. With it now is Stozer. There's the pass. This one kick deep again, blocked by Yankton. Looks like that was number 15, Ava Haar, in on that one. This one's going to roll out of bounds with 2 minutes to play here in the first half.
Yankton started a little run forward before it got poked out there. See if they can start another one here if they get the ball back.
Hofer kicking this one down. That's going to go a little too far, and Schmidt's going to pick that up, and there's a collision on the field. That's just kind of one of those freak plays, but it looks like Schmidt's going to be okay. That was Schmidt and Christensen in on that one. Both two competitors just going for the ball.
Both players going for the ball. Both players, for a legality standpoint in soccer, have a right to the ball as well. The goalie does kind of get the leeway, though. If they get there first, the contact is on the defender. Or it's really whoever gets the ball first, the contact is on the other player. But great play there. Good to see Schmidt back up on her feet immediately. And good sportsmanship as well. You saw Christensen help Schmidt up after that contact.
Nice defensive play there from Becker to get it out of bounds, keep the Yankton defense alive with 1:10 to play here in the first half. Don't forget, we do have your Vera halftime show coming up where we will talk about all things Gazelles and what happened in the first half, as well as we'll recap the action from earlier where the Bucks lost 2-1. We'll kind of recap what happened in that one. Corner kick here from Harrisburg, sent back out on that right flank. Wolfgram now trying to chase it down. Paul's kind of hopping there a little bit. This one over to Becker now. 40 seconds remaining in the first half. Chloe Blum with it. This one over to Christensen again. Has a goal earlier in this one. Looking to set something up. Takes an aggressive shot, and that's going to go way over the goal. Over the goal post there, and that's going to keep the score stayed at, or tied, or continued to be 1-0 here with 14 seconds left. This one booted out by Yankton. 10 seconds left in the first half.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
4 seconds.
2,
3.
1,
Shot is
0.
blocked once again there by Yankton. Looks like it was Ava Haar. And yeah, Ava Haar in on that one, and that is going to do it for your first half. The Gazelles trail 1-0 here, and we will be back in just a few minutes here with your Avera halftime show. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. We'll be back on KYNT and KYNTV.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine-in or carry-out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, maple bacon, and Asian zing. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat Tuesday to Sunday at 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Riverboat Days is back. JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel this year.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly, the area's biggest event of the year. Don't just pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days 2022 in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days August 19th through the 21st.
You're listening to KYNT and watching this on KYNTV. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler as the Gazelles trail 1-0 here at the half, and this is your Avera halftime show. Avera moving, held forward, Avera. Well, Brayden, 1-0 after 1.5 of action here. What did we kind of see in the first half?
You know, I don't know if it's a common sentiment among people, but I feel like Yankton should be very happy and proud of this 1-0 deficit right now, because they have held their defensive shape amazing. They are constantly staying in position on defense. They're playing very disciplined on defense. The only issue right now is just they've spent so much time in that last third. Eventually something's going to slip through, and it did early on. But ever since then, the defense has clamped down well. We've seen a couple glimpses on the attacking front for Yankton. They haven't really proved fruitful. We haven't really seen anything in that final third going towards the Harrisburg goal. We'll see what the Gazelles can come out in the second half and do. As for Harrisburg, they've had a field day in the opposing box. It just hasn't proved fruitful. You're going to have to start converting on those chances. That's going to be tough to do when the Gazelles are playing disciplined defense.
And there it is right there. And we're going to take a quick break. We'd like to, if we could, play the pregame interview with Coach Tyler Schuring that we didn't get a chance to play. And then after that, we'll be taking a 3-minute break. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter. You're joined by Brayden Butler. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Coach, obviously a tough loss. There's a really good Sioux Falls Lincoln team, but they're rated the way they were for a reason. But another tough matchup to open up the season at Harrisburg, a place that you have a little good history at.
Yeah, Harrisburg is a place that we've had some success at in the past. There's no doubt there. The Lincoln game, that I was really impressed with the way our girls went in there with the fortitude going into the preseason number one, especially with as young and inexperienced as we are on the varsity level. The score of that game really doesn't depict how the game went. We did some really good things in there, and I'm looking forward to some really good things here tonight against Harrisburg.
And young team, the Gazelles, this season. Obviously, you have 2 seniors, 1 returning senior. And overall, one thing I can tell from, I went to the scrimmage game, obviously you can only tell so much from that, is this team does have speed.
Yeah, we've got a lot of team speed. We're going to be really quick to the ball, offensively and defensively. But I think the biggest asset for this team, and probably, as big of an asset as I've had here in Yankton, is this team can possess the ball. They do really good moving off the ball, create some good combinations. So we're really looking forward to some good soccer out of this group.
All right, Coach, talk to you post-game. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own, but with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on your Avera halftime show. Avera, moving health forward. Avera. At the half, Yankton trails 1-0 here in girls Gazelles soccer action. And Brayden, what do you kind of want to see from these two teams here in the second half?
I want to see from the Gazelles something that, luckily, we heard from Coach Schuring in the interview that played at halftime. It was supposed to be in the pregame, but we were short on time, where he talked about the team speed. They got a lot of team speed, and I've realized that is something that they've really used to recover on the defensive end as well when they are out of position, and they need to start using that on the attacking front. They got to get the ball into the open field. Unfortunately, it just hasn't proved fruitful yet. That's something I want to see more of in the second half. Trying to get the ball downfield, get it to your attackers, get them in open space, and try to put one past the Harrisburg goalkeeper, Stella Litzen, who hasn't seen much action today. I'm hoping she's able to stay loose back there because she hasn't had a lot of action so far. But that's something where that might prove fruitful for Yankton in the second half. You get a goalie who's a little cold, who hasn't had a lot of action in the first half. They maybe can't stretch as far to make that save that could tie you up in this contest, and then you got a whole new ball game. So we'll see what happens there. For Harrisburg, it's just more of the same. They haven't really done anything wrong. They just need to convert on their chances a little more, because despite the prowess so far of Yankton's defense, they spent a lot of time in that final third the opening is eventually going to come, and they have to take advantage of it because there's been 1 or 2 openings where they have just missed the goal.
Yeah, and they really got a chance here to possibly take this one if they can just string a couple plays together. And that interview with Coach Tyler Sherman was brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. Find it on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. Here we go, getting ready for second half action here between the Gazelles and the Harrisburg Tigers. Harrisburg leads 1-0 after 1 half of play. Only goal in the first half was brought to you by Haley Christensen, the junior forward for Harrisburg, which she scored with 26:23 remaining in the first half. It'll be interesting to see what happens here in the second half.
I do think it's fitting. I don't know if it's coming over enough to be made out over the broadcast, but in the stadium right now, they are playing under pressure. And I believe it's very fitting considering the pressure that Yankton's defense has been under in this contest. They have not cracked very much. They had that one play where a ball got in off of Haley Christensen, which is just proving that she is a great goal scorer already, 3 goals in the first 2 games.
Yeah, and under pressure, I love Journey. Great band. Anyways, as
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that.
Alex Schmidt there making the save there. I'm just kidding, people. I know it's Queen.
There is a player down there, though. It looked like met up with Christensen.
Looks like that is Ava Hard down, but she immediately gets back up and is ready to play. Part of that tough defensive front we saw in the first half.
Yeah, another member of that tough front. As you mentioned, Hart is only a freshman. We've seen a lot of underclassmen in that back 4. We've seen a couple sophomores, Hart, a freshman, of course. Ayana Becker as well has played some time back there, splitting between there and more of a midfield role, and she's an 8th grader.
Odney with it now. Close defense from number 13, Bree Lucan here for the Gazelles. Honor Johnson with it now, and there's a whistle on the play here. Just a minute into this second half. Free kick here from Haley Christensen. We mentioned she has the lone goal in this game for Harrisburg. Yankton very much alive in this one. All they need is one play to go their way, and it's a tie game here. Is this shot on goal is good on the free kick from Haley Christensen, just over the head there of Alex Schmidt. I feel like I just announcer jinxed them. Just a little bit.
I don't believe that's real, so I'm going to say you're wrong. But no, it was definitely a great play by Haley Christensen. I was about to mention, actually, before she started her run-up, about 21 yards out from the goal line. It's not ridiculous to think that she would try for goal, and she got it right there just over the hands of Alex Schmidt. And in goal there. That's just a great free kick by Christensen. That's one of those things where those set pieces just are so crucial because they swing a game either way.
Score is now 2-0 here. Harrisburg, as that one's going into that defensive third, and that's going to go out of bounds. Here it will be Yankton ball. Look at a few of our Sportscaster Club members, including Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Stockman's Motorsports. Stockman's Motorsports is your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud sponsor of all area students and athletes. And FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech, 665-4839. This one back in, and that's another goal there for Harrisburg. That one was Jaylee Hofer. And now that's 2 goals here in the first 2 minutes and some change here for Harrisburg in the second half.
And that one there was honestly just a mistake by Alex Schmidt, and she knew it as well. Could not corral the initial shot attempt, and then the ball off the second shot attempt, ricocheting off of her shin, back out into the play again. The third time's the charm for the Harrisburg attack. That's just one of those things where, once again, you spend that much time in the box, you get that many chances at the net, one of them's going to squeak through.
Rough first few minutes here for the Yankton Gazelles, trying to rebound off of that. Here is Bree Lucan trying to get something going on offense for the Gazelles. Now down 3-0 in just a matter of under a minute in game time.
Now you got your back against the wall right now. You're going to have to try to get on the attacking front early, try to get one of these goals back, preferably probably by the 30-minute mark, try to cut that down as soon as possible.
Yeah, and and it's on a couple crazy plays too. A long free kick, and then that play there, like you said, was just a mistake that happens, and now all of a sudden the Gazelles find themselves down 3-0.
And to give Schmidt credit, she recovered from her initial mistake, but by that point, off of the second ricochet that came off of her shin, there was just no space, and it went right back into the heart of the Harrisburg attack. Easy to put it in.
Corner kick here for Jaylee Hoffer, who just had that goal with 37:52 remaining in the second half of this one. Harrisburg now leads 3-0. This one over and in for a goal off of the corner kick. I didn't see who got their foot on that one. That's another goal there for Harrisburg. 3 goals in a span of 2 minutes of play. Really starting to open things up here in this second half.
That's a tough way to come out in the second half. That's an immediate kick in the gut if you are the Gazelles. You got to see how they respond here. It could tell you a lot about a team we keep mentioning is very young, only 2 seniors on the roster. A plethora of 8th graders and underclassmen on the team right now. See how they respond to this adversity and how they can grow from it. There's still plenty of time. You can get these goals back, some of them or all of them, but you're going to have to get out on the attacking front. We're going to see how they respond to this adversity.
Flanagan with it now, trying to make something happen. Looking, has Hofer, but that's going to go out of bounds. That will be Gazelle's ball. 36:07 here remaining in this one. 4-0 is the score here for Harrisburg. If you tuned out at half and just tuned back in, there's been a lot that happened. 3 goals in a span of 2 minutes here for Harrisburg. Yankton with the ball now, trying to make something happen here on offense. Once again, score is 4-0. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. This one's going to roll out the back there, and that's going to be, I believe, Yankton ball here. And once again, just a crazy amount of goals here in this second half for Harrisburg in about a 2-minute span. Really starting to take control of this one. 4-0 here. It's going to be interesting to see if Yankton can battle back after having such a great defensive first half. This one now into Christensen. Christensen makes defender miss, takes the shot, and just left on that one. Score will stay 4-0 here in Harrisburg.
Now, I went back and did some review on the live stream just to see who caught that goal, to give credit where credit's due. That's going to be Sophia Smithback, who is going to be credited with that goal. The defender was up for the corner, was able to put it in with the right foot. Great play by her, smart play by her. She is one of the upperclassmen. She is a senior on this Harrisburg team.
That's going to go out of bounds out the back there, and that will be Harrisburg ball. And, you mentioned it. It really is, interesting to see how this game will continue to unfold. Can Yankton battle back? They're not out of it by any means. 4 goals is a lot, but it can be done. We just saw it, so it'll be interesting to see what happens here in this second half, as this one is a clutter there. Nice save by Schmidt on that one to find the ball and all that confusion and get that save there.
Smithback was making another run up to try to get that one out of the corner. She collided with Flanagan, her teammate, and that kind of caused the disarray that allowed Schmidt to get the ball. But that's someone to keep an eye on in these corners and on these set pieces. Smithback, primarily a defender, but able to get up into that attacking third on those set piece plays.
Odney with the play there, going down the left flank. Nice defensive play by number 2, Carly Cap, in there to knock that one away. And once again, we talked about it. This defensive front for Yankton is young, but it is talented and is only going to keep getting better. Odney trying to make something happen here for Harrisburg on offense. 3 goals in the first few minutes here of this second half. 33-25 remaining in this one.
That was a nice flick there by Wolfgram up and over a defender's head to find her teammate there, Kira Christ. But just after that, the Harrisburg defense able to close down and stop anything from happening past that point.
Yeah, and, it's been something that the Harrisburg defense has just been, we've given a ton of credit to the Yankton defense, and they have been incredible, like we talked about. Harrisburg, though, has just been dominant, really not letting anything past that midway point there and keeping things in control. here as Chloe Foote gets ready, trying to get this free kick opportunity, maybe set something up way too far out for a goal, but maybe set something up as that's blocked by Ella Wide. And that's going to go out of bounds here. 32-30 remaining in this one. 4-0 is your score. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
I think a lot of Harrisburg's success, to go back onto their dominance, a lot of their success in the final third, in Yankton's defensive third of this field, is their work in the midfield. Nothing's really allowed to get past that midfield stripe, and if it does, it doesn't stay past there for long. That is a lot of credit to the Harrisburg midfielders and eventually their defenders coming up and making plays as well. Being a great attacking team is one thing, but spending all that time in the attacking third is one thing, but having that solid defense to keep getting you the ball, keep getting you those chances, and stopping any chance of a potential a loose play or a potential counterattack is crucial for Harrisburg.
Here we go now. Play resumes. This one kicked in for Yankton. Really starting to finally get some pressure here on that end. And with the ball now is Bree Lucan on the right flank. Inside over to Johnson. Johnson kicks it back to Kuzel Wenslav. Christensen now gets it for Harrisburg. Moving down the field. And this one's down the flank. Hofer's got to be careful of that one, getting an offsides penalty. Nice play there by Schmidt. Looks like nice plays there by Schmidt, able to make the save.
Yeah, Hofer timed her run very well. The ball by Christensen, though, was just played a little too far. It allowed Schmidt to get up and knock that away and boot it back down the other opposite direction.
Yeah, Schmidt with a smart, calculated gamble there, able to reach in and get the save on that one. Free kick here for Yankton. This one off the foot there. That's Kira Christ, who looked like it knocked off her left foot there. 30-30 remaining in this one. 4-0 is your score. Harrisburg leads, trying to get their second victory of the season. They won 3-1 against Mitchell last week. Yankton trying to find their first win of the season after falling 4-0 against Sioux Falls Jefferson, a really good Sioux Falls Jefferson team. So to see that score is encouraging for Yankton, to be able to put up a really good fight against a great team. And they're doing it again tonight. This score is not really indicative of how the game's gone. Outside of about a 2-minute span, this game is 1-0.
Exactly, and I know you can only play that card so much. That if you take away this little span, then it's only a 1-0 game. You can hang around on that, but that really is true, because in that span, it was a free kick goal. It was a couple ricochets back into the attacking front of Harrisburg that caused one of their goals, and then it was a corner kick. So 2 set pieces and a couple ricochets are how those goals were scored. Now, obviously, you do need to work on those, obviously. I know Coach Schuring will. But that's something that is like, well, it's not an active play. We can be proud of our active play stuff. Now we can work on our set-piece defense, and then you can just build and build on those blocks and get better.
Kicking inside now, and that's a save by Schmidt. It was Jaylee Hofer in on that one, but Schmidt makes the save once again there for the Gazelles. Booting this one back, and that's going to be off the foot of Stozer for Harrisburg. Wolfgram with it, trying to make something happen up the left flank here. Hasn't knocked away, but recovers. Trying to find a teammate, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like that's off of Stozer, and that's going to stay Yankton possession. 28-46 remaining in this one. Tight defense here over on the corner. Really tight defense.
It's a great effort out there, ball blocking, trying to keep possession of that ball, but unfortunately just the physicality of these Harrisburg players, these juniors and seniors, when you're freshmen, sophomores, and 8th graders going up against juniors and seniors, sometimes you are going to give up that advantage in the physicality battle, and it's been shown today on this field where Harrisburg, just as of right now, potentially bigger and stronger than a handful of players on the Yankton side of things. But that's something just over time will get better.
And that's another goal there for Harrisburg, and that is going to be Haley Christensen. It's now 5-0. Kind of a crazy play there. Not much Schmidt could do made the first play correctly on that, and then just the recovery was unfortunate for the Gazelles, and Christensen knocks that one in for another goal. It is now 5-0 with 28:01 to play.
Yeah, Schmidt made the initial stop, but kind of scooted away behind her, and Christensen was able to make the recovery play. Even a back heel from Christensen off of the goal line into the net, and that is a hat trick for Haley Christensen as well. So she's had quite a day.
Yeah, an incredible day for Christensen. Like you said, 3 goals. We're going to take a second here to thank some of our Sportscaster Club members, including Sherco. Sherco is a proud supporter of Yankton sports. You need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm agent Roy Wilcox. State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play for calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox, State Farm, is a proud supporter of our Bucks and Gazelles. And Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or 665-1222. As Christensen now 3 goals already, passes this one in and just misses Abigail Flanagan, the junior forward there for Harrisburg. Once again, it is 5-0 here on KYNT KYNTV. You're listening to Gazelle Soccer against Harrisburg here on the road in Harrisburg, South Dakota. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler here on KYNT and KYNTV. Don't forget, after this game, we will have post-game. Hopefully, we'll be able to get Coach Tyler Schering, see if he makes his way up here or not. If we do get a chance to talk to him, we will bring him to you live. Hear his thoughts in this game as well as their next match against Watertown on Thursday. Watertown went 8-8 last season. They were a 9 seed and lost in the second round 3-0 against Aberdeen Central, a team that beat this Harrisburg team in the first round in Watertown, Watertown beat Harrisburg in the first round 2-0 of the state tournament last year. Looking to capitalize off a good season there, and they'll be at Crane Youngworth Field for the home opener on Thursday. We will have that here on KYNT and KYNTV. Ball inbounds here. Ella Walton with it. 5-0 is your score. 26 minutes remaining in this one. Walton now down the flank. Looking, has a decent look, is able to get it back in. Looks like there's going to be an offsides called there or something. Not completely sure, but either way.
I believe what the line judge is signaling for is the ball went over the touchline.
That'll do it. So there we go. Yankton ball here. Once again, score is 5-0.
Alex Schmidt checking out of the game, a goalkeeper substitution. First one we've seen today in the doubleheader, and that brings in Elena Monin, who's an 8th grader on this team as well. Good to see what some more youth has in store. Maybe see some potential out on the field today.
Yeah, give Schmidt a little bit of a break here. She's been playing hard and really active all night. We've talked about it. Like, that first half was incredible. Unfortunately, not the second half you're hoping for, but, a lot of these were just crazy plays that really anything could happen. Those could have gone either way, especially a free kick from, in that middle area with that really was just an incredible shot. And
about 21 yards out for that free kick from Christensen. Then you add in the corner, had a couple ricochets. It's not pretty. It hasn't always been pretty plays that have gotten the ball past Schmidt tonight and this Yankton defense. But that is something where the ball is still going in the net, something you got to work on. I think the active play defense for Yankton can still have a lot to hang their hat on tonight because they've spent a lot of time in their defensive third and have not given up that many opportunities at their goal in their defensive third, especially in that first half. Now you got to turn your focus maybe to some set-piece defense on the free kick, on the corner plays, stuff like that. And that's something that you just get better with time. This is only the second game of the season. Maybe there is a little rust on the tires as well for some of these players, still working out the kinks and working through all of the motions. But that's something else we're going forward in this season and seasons to come. This team's going to get better, and it's something that we're going to see them work on for a long time coming. Already, I think we've seen improvements from Friday's game to today's game, just in active play.
Yeah, and I think it's something that it's going to keep getting better. Like you said, it's something where this is a young team, and you experience growing pains. And I think we're going to see as the season goes on, you're going to see a more improved team. I don't think this is the final version of this team because we saw this for an entire first half. It was 1-0, and then I don't want to say the floodgates open, but that's kind of what happened early on in the second half. 3 goals in a span of 2 minutes, and it's kind of where Yankton finds themselves now, down 5-0. Here's Christensen. Tries to get this one going here. Down the left flank, Gazelles with some action. That looks like that's number 3, Tessa Gillies. She takes the shot, blocked there. With it now is number 14, Taylor Halstonson. She boots this one way down, almost to the mid-line there. Taking it deep is Yankton. Becker with it's got a look. Loses control of it, but is able to chase it down. Becker now. Tight defense from Harrisburg. That's number 16, Grace Steffen, on Becker closely. Johnson trying to make something happen and is blocked, and that's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with Yankton.
I think this is the most extended residency, to say the least, for Yankton in that final third of Harrisburg. There have been some flashes. There have been some openings. Be sure to see how, if they can capitalize on any of them, put a goal in. Be nice to see. It'd be nice for the team just to see the ball hit the back of the net for the first time this season after, of course, the shutout on Friday, and then today with nothing on the board so far for Yankton.
Here we go now. This one over to Ava Haar at about the midpoint after the block from Harrisburg. Just missing that is Aubrey Lloyd. Looks like she had a chance at it and just missed it. Elsie Odney now pushing it down the flank. Trying to kick it inside there. Nice block from Yankton. Making it inside is Odney. Now kicking it back out. There is number 2, Carly Cap. Christensen inside. Kicking out and taking a pass inside to number 3, Ella Walton. Walton chasing after it, and that's going to go out of bounds with 21 minutes to play here in the second half. Don't forget, we will have your post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall at the conclusion of this one. We'll talk about the Bucks, the Gazelles, and what's next for both teams. Don't want to miss that. That'll be here on KYNT and KYNTV. Once again, I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Under 21 minutes to play here in the second half. Block there made by number 5, Aubrey Lloyd. On that one. That's going to roll nice. Diving stay there. It looks like that's going to go out of bounds. Good defense from Bree Lucan for Yankton on that one. Lucan. Kicks over to Lloyd. Lloyd bounces off the head of Johnson. Christensen now with it, passing it. Blocked by Yankton. 3 goals on the night for Christensen. Like Braden said, the hat trick for the junior for Harrisburg.
Timeout on the field.
Having a great night. There is a timeout on the field, and we're going to take one with them. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. Harrisburg leads 5-0 over the Yankton Gazelles with 20:08 to play. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. We will be back in 60 seconds.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV, where Harrisburg leads 5-0 over the Yankton Gazelles here in soccer action. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. And Brayden, what have we kind of seen in this one? really a close first half where it was 1-0 Harrisburg after that first half, and then all of a sudden in those first few minutes, Harrisburg really kind of started to take control.
Yeah, it was a second half salvo, an opening barrage out of the break, whatever you want to call it. 3 goals in about 3.5, 4 minutes out of the second half break, and 2 of them were off of set pieces, 1 off of a corner, 1 off of a free kick from Haley Christensen, and then 2 more now in this second half that have been kind of off of just ricochets off the keeper, where Schmidt makes the initial save, but the ball just happens to bounce back into an area where Harrisburg could make a play. I know that Alex Schmidt, no longer on the field, got subbed out for Elena Monin, but Schmidt had herself a great first half and a second half where she took her lumps, the mistakes were there, but it's still stuff to build on throughout the rest of the season.
Nice defensive play there from Becker, able to get in front of that pass and block it and send it out of bounds.
I'm going to be honest, I've seen Elena Becker kind of all over the field. She's been playing back on the defensive end sometimes. Right now, with how she's been positioned just in this set-piece play as well, as more of an attacker, it seems like she's the most forward attacker right now in their current setup.
Chris passing this one back out. That's over to Halstonson, excuse me. Odney trying to get something going on the left flank. Takes a deep shot. Nice save there on the goal. That will keep it at 5-0 there. Bucks making a couple nice defensive plays in that sequence to keep things going.
Yeah, I know it was a good defensive effort. I know Monin dropped the initial save attempt, but able to quickly scoop it back up, not allowing any ricochet possibilities. And Monin's another one of those players where we just kind of kept saying it tonight. It's a young team. Monin, another 8th grader that's getting playing time tonight, significant playing time tonight. That's just kind of building the future of Yankton while also kind of just working towards this season, but also next season. Every week to week, you want to get better. And I think there is stuff that Coach Schering will see as improvement in his team from last Friday's game against Sioux Falls to today, and hopefully by Thursday's game against Watertown, he sees another bit of improvement, and just you knock that out bit by bit, and then when you're a place you want to be near the end of the season, if you make it to that dance, you can make things happen.
Yeah, and you look at it here, you're getting valuable minutes for younger players who are already starting, but you mentioned a few like Monin that is getting more of a chance here in this second half, and it's looked pretty good in her opportunities so far, and
she's made a couple saves. I think she's doing very well so far.
Yes. And here we go, 17:56 remaining in this one. 5-0 is your score. Harrisburg leads. Don't forget, we will have our post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall. Immediately after this, we'll recap the Gazelles, the Bucks, whole bunch of different stuff. We'll also kind of look at what's next for these two teams, what's coming up soon for them, as well as we will see if we have an interview with Coach Tyler Schering at some point if he has the time to join us tonight. That play by Odney over on the left. Brings it back, takes a deep shot, and once again a save by Monin there. Really doing a good job on those.
And what might look simple on camera really isn't. When it takes that bounce off the ground, it's not quite like an American football where it's shaped like an egg and it can bounce and go anywhere. But still, those bounces can be unpredictable in soccer, so you have to maintain positioning, but also have your feet set ready to go any way it could bounce. So it's very good to see that she's able to maintain focus on the ball off of the bounce and still corral it.
Tough defensive battle over here on the left flank for that one. Yankton coming out on top. Becker down there. However, that's blocked by Harrisburg. Now kick way back down the flank. Becker chasing after it. Looks like Ava Haar was in on that too. This one kicked down the flank and has an open look. It's 2-on-1. And that's a goal there for Harrisburg. Tough play there for Monin to make. Either way, she had to choose either between two players there to make that play.
Yeah, that 2-on-1 scenario for a goalkeeper. It's hard for even the best keepers in the world at the international level of soccer to make plays in a 2-on-1 situation. Now you're at a situation where you have a young woman or a young lady who's in 8th grade playing varsity going up against a very good attacking team in Harrisburg. It's tough to make that decision. But also I'd like to notice that that's the first kind of major difference I've seen in the play style between Monin and Schmidt. We were seeing in the first half Schmidt with those long balls over the top when they were getting over, she would run out, try to meet the attacker at the point of attack, not allow them to get a shot on goal. So that's something that Manan, as she gets more experienced at this level, can work on and start to maybe take a page out of Schmidt's book. It's what the hope is always. You want the upperclassmen to pass on wise words of wisdom to the next generation.
And there's a penalty there on Harrisburg as this will be yanked ball, however, blocked by Harrisburg. 6-0 now is your score, 15:30 to play. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler. Once again, you're listening to KYNT and KYNT.
16:08 in the second half. Here's for goal, number 3, Ella Walton.
And it was Ella Walton in on that goal once again, as it is 6-0. That one goes out of bounds. 15 minutes to play here in this one. And, you know, and it's very early into the season. I'm looking at it here, and you got a chance, like you said, to get better every single game. And we'll talk about that once again in the post-game show when we talk about what's next for these Gazelles as they play Watertown on Thursday. Looking forward to that one. Brayden Butler and I will be on the call for that. We'll have pregame half an hour before the first game, and yeah, enjoy sitting here calling soccer with you, Brayden, and getting to talk to everyone listening here on KYNT and KYNTV. 14:30 to play. Lucan's got a look, just misses the pass, but able to recover, tries to kick it over to Becker. Wolfgram. Let's get it going, Lucan. Just misses that one. Looks like it was Malin Scott in on defense there as Lucan falls. Tough defense there from Harrisburg. Chris with it. Passes it over to Wolfgram. Wolfgram taking her time. Kicks it back over to Har. Har down deep to Becker. Header there from Harrisburg. Wolfgram inside. To Lloyd. Lloyd taking a shot and picked up there by Stella Litzen, the goalkeeper there for Harrisburg. The junior making a play. Hasn't had a ton of activity tonight, but when she has really stepped up.
Yeah, no, she's been very good. She's been very patient, obviously, and that's something you worry about. That's something we talked about in the half. If you don't have a lot of action in the first half, you come out in the second half and the other team's attack starts getting going, are you going to be able to fully extend and stretch out and make those plays, or are you going to be a little cold out there after standing outside your box for most of the first half? But she's proven that when she's called upon, she's still able to make those plays.
That one goes out of bounds on the shot there. Good defense from the Gazelles. 13 minutes to play in this one. 6-0 is your score. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV as Alex Schmidt checks back into this one. Goalkeeper here for the Gazelles. Returning this one after taking a little bit of a break. And a great effort there from Alina Monin. Only giving up one goal. Played a heck of a set there at goalie.
And I think there's a lot to be proud of. There's a lot to build on there for her, getting her some key minutes there in between the posts as an 8th grader. And it's a lot to, I don't want to keep using the word building blocks. I don't want to keep going back to that, but it really is just, you got a lot to build on right now if you're Tyler Schering. You've seen a lot of glimpses from your young team, and every week, as we mentioned, every game is a day to get better. And you can, I think, hang your hat quite a lot on that first half where you, outside of one goal, played sensational defense despite them being in your final third for most of that first half. And you can build on that and try to put two halves like that together, and then you work on getting the attack involved a little more and stuff like that. It's just building every game.
Couple of nice defensive saves there from Alex Schmidt on that sequence. With 11:40 to play now, 6-0 is your score here in Harrisburg, South Dakota. Don't forget, next time we will be talking to you guys will be on Thursday at home, where Yankton makes their home debut for both the Bucks and Gazelles in soccer action against Watertown. We will have that action for you here on KYNT and KYNTV. 11:15 to play here. Schmidt kicks this one out on the goal. Lucan. Becker now making a push. Kicks it back over to Lucan. Lucan chasing after, and I don't think she's going to be able to catch this one. That's kicked out of bounds there by number 14, Taylor Halstonson. 10:41 remaining. Becker trying to fight for the ball here. Tough defense from Harrisburg. That's number 13, Lindsey Worth, the junior, in on the defensive play on that one. Stozer pushing it down the field. She's got Flanagan, makes a defender miss, takes a shot. Nice save there by Schmidt on that one with 10:15 to play. This defense still fighting.
There's a very good save by Schmidt because if you might have noticed there, as it was rolling up to her, she had her hands down on the ground. It was expected just to be a roller on the ground. It hit something in the turf, maybe a divot or something, and popped up and knocked off her chest. So that's something where you always got to be in position for that. You never know what kind of bounce this ball is going to take.
Yeah, tough defensive save there. Really a great adjustment on that one. Christensen now passing it over to Rylan Pesca. She's a junior for Harrisburg. Chloe Foote with the steal there, trying to push it up the left flank and goes out of bounds with 9:30 to play. Time running out on this one. Once again, Yankton played their first game of the season last Friday against Sioux Falls Lincoln, where they lost 4-0. Like Coach Shearing said, you really felt that entire time like it was much closer than that, especially against a really good team in Sioux Falls Lincoln. That has been really good for a while now. As Harrisburg passes this one in. Yankton with the ball now. Lucan trying to move it up the right flank, trying to pass to Becker, is blocked by Scott. Steffen off the left flank. Over to Flanagan, back to Scott. Foot trying to pass this one up to Kuzel. Wenslaff just misses that one. Worth trying to take a pass down to Hoffer, just misses. Becker with it, trying to pass it up over to Wolfgram. Wolfgram gets past the defender, moves down the right flank just a little bit. Sets tries to pass it, sets herself up for another pass. 8 to play here. Flanagan trying to fight with that one, and that's going to go out of bounds. Should be Yankton possession, and it is 6-0 here with under 8 to play. Gazelles ball here. Cap throwing it in to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to make something happen. That goes right on the line there, and they're going to call that one out. Wolfgram was trying to pass to Bree Lucan, was right on that line. And that's going to get called out every time. Ball back in play, stolen there by Flanagan. Flanagan kicks it down deep towards Christensen. Christensen with 3 goals on the evening. Back over to Flanagan on the left flank. Flanagan goes inside, tries to set up the pass, looking for Hoffer, but just missed her, and that's going to go out of bounds with 7 to play.
Good positioning on that play by Becker of the Yankton defense, kind of body blocking Hoffer before she could cut inside and get to that ball off of the pass from the other wing. So good body position for her to stay in front of her, the attacker for Harrisburg, and keep that maybe out of play for a little longer.
Cap, and that is a goal. I believe that's goal number 4 there for Christensen on that one, as it's now 7-0 Harrisburg in this one with 6:30 to play.
Goal number 4 on the night for Christensen. Goal number 6 on the season for Christensen. She looks like she could be one of the most dangerous attackers in Class AA this year.
Yeah, 6:15 to play here. Harrisburg leads 7-0, really opening the floodgates with 6 goals here in the second half. Just a dominant display here from the Tigers in this second half. As this one pass up to Lucan is blocked and stolen by number 16, Grace Steffen. But Wolfgram's able to get a steal of her own, hits the deck. There's going to be a whistle called. And this one under 6 to play now. It's going to be a free kick here for the Gazelles.
Eden Wolfgram is showing absolutely no fear in the midfield, taking on juniors and seniors for Harrisburg. Not afraid to be physical, even as an 8th grader. It's something that you like to see if your head coach Schering. And then as well, just she's shown an impressive ability with her feet as well. She's made some very nice dribbles through some defenders to get around them using her skill set, as well as not being afraid to be physical. As she grows as a player and gets further on into her career, she could be very special for this Yankton team.
Yankton with the ball now, passing up to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to get something going. And kicked it over to number 21, Hannah Kruger. Kruger passes it down. That's almost blocked there by Yankton. That one's going to go, no, not out of bounds, as Flanagan's able to save it. Rolls it over and takes the shot. No good. Save there by Schmidt with 4:38 to play. 7-0 is your score. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. Don't forget, we will have your post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall coming up here in just a few minutes, as this one is about to wrap up as Yankton trails 7-0 here in Gazelles soccer action. 4 goals from Haley Christensen really led the way for Harrisburg here tonight. 6 goals on the season for the junior, really having an incredible start to the season.
Something where if you keep up that kind of goal production throughout the year, you could get a pretty big spotlight on you here in the state of South Dakota, having that good of a goal scoring record.
Absolutely. That shot there from Harrisburg misses right, and then will go out of bounds. 3:45 remaining in this one. Schmidt getting ready to boot this one out of there, and does. Just missing. Looks like Johnson over there. His shot on the goal, no good. Hits off the side of the bar there on the goal. No good. 3:20 remaining in this one.
Yeah, that right post, that was Haley Christensen again looking for goal number 5 on the night. She's got a nose for goal, and she knows how to hit from anywhere. She was about 15 yards, maybe 14 yards out before she hit that one towards goal.
3 minutes remaining now in this one. Yankton trails 7-0 here on KYNT and KYNTV. Don't forget, we do have a couple more Sportscaster Club members to thank, including Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete and personal business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles this season. The Fox Stop for all your daily convenience and fuel needs. Make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services. Go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. 2:30 remaining in this one, as that one goes out of bounds here. Play Yankton will be falling to 0-2 on the season. Very early in this season, obviously, with only 2 games being played. Not the start you want, but Yankton looking to continue to build as the season goes on. That's a nice save there from Alex Schmidt on that one with 2 minutes remaining here. Harrisburg, that is number 7, Jaylee Hoffer. Kicking it inside to number 4, Ella Wide. Takes a shot, no good. Minute 45 to play. Yankton ball.
This really is just another solid learning experience for a young Yankton team. You take the good, you look at that first half, and there's a lot of good you can take away from it, and you look at the second half, there's a lot of learning moments you can take away from and experiences. I think it's good for this Yankton team. They can build on this. I know Coach Schering is a great head coach. He won't let any moment not be a teachable moment.
Corner kick there from Harrisburg, no good, unsuccessful, as that goes out of bounds with 1:10 left to play in this one. Schmidt boots this one out on the right flank.
1 minute.
Header there from
1 minute
Flanagan.
match.
1 minute remaining in this match. Odney takes a shot. No good. Out of bounds. 50 seconds left to play in this one. Oh, listen, this one looks like we're going to have a last-second substitution here as Regina Stozer is checking in. And she'll be checking in for number 2, Haley Christensen, who had a phenomenal game. 4 goals on the night. Really just a dominant performance from the junior. So now this one is coming to a close with 20 seconds remaining here. Yankton up the left flank.
Getting Christensen off the field right there. Not only you give her a moment to get appreciated by the fans because she had a fantastic game, you also cut down any risk of injury in these last 20 seconds. Anything free capping to a player who looks like your leading attacker this season.
And that is going to do it for this one as Harrisburg wins 7-0 over the Yankton Gazelles. We'll be back with your post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall in just a few minutes here. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Back to school is an exciting time for students. It can also be a very stressful time. Hi, this is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson from First Chiropractic Centers. Heavy backpacks can cause injuries in children, so start the year off right and make sure your child's backpack weighs no more than 5 to 10% of their body weight and doesn't hang more than 4 inches below the waist. For pain or discomfort resulting from backpack use, call First Chiropractic Centers. Whole health with hands-on healing.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
He's going to heave it towards the end zone. It's going to go around the 5. The ball's tipped in the air, still being tipped. Caught! Touchdown! South Dakota! South Dakota football is fresh off an FCS playoff appearance and is hungry to get back to work. Take the next step and join the fun as a Coyote football season ticket holder today. Tice cuts back, he's in! Touchdown! South Dakota! The game day atmosphere has never been more electric. Visit goyotes.com/tickets for more information. We are South Dakota.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Welcome in here on KYNT and KYNTV post-game show for your Yankton Gazelles, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your home pharmacy since 1923. The Gazelles fall 7-0 here, and Brayden, it was just kind of, a rough second half here as we look at some of the stats and some of the goals scored.
Yeah, when you lose 7-0, it's hard to take away some positives from the game. But I think Yankton can still do that because you mentioned the rough second half. they had a fantastic first half, only allowing 1 goal in that first half, despite playing most of that first half in their defensive third. Unfortunately, Haley Christian did score that goal in the first half, but unfortunately after that, the floodgates kind of opened in second half as she scored the first goal of the second half, as well as 2 more on the night to give her 4 goals on the evening. So that's something that, Haley Christensen had a great game, 7 goals in total for Harrisburg. But Yankton, you got some building blocks you can take away. You can take that first half, say, hey, this is what we did really well in the first half. Let's build on that, put two halves together. There were glimpses on the attacking front. I know getting shut out there, you might not see that, but there were glimpses on the attacking front that Coach Schering and the team will build on going forward as this team looks to get in the win column for the first time this season against Watertown on Thursday.
Yeah, and you bring that up, and we'll be talking to Coach Schering here in just a minute. He's making his way up here. A bit of a long hike up here from those bleachers. In fact, we're going to hand him a microphone right here, and we'll just talk to him through the window as Coach Schering joins us right now. Coach, kind of a rough second half there after a positive first half where you saw a lot of great defense plays, in the second half as well as we saw there at times. But what kind of went wrong there in the second half?
I think first off, we got to give a lot of credit to Harrisburg. They have a really good team.
Yeah, they really do. A team that, had a chance really to make a difference in the state tournament this last year. But, you look at it and just kind of, like I said, a rough second half. What kind of happened there?
We played really good the first half, like you said. We were stepping to the ball, getting some good blocks, giving up some possession. But I want to give a lot of credit to our young team. They fought through. We were able to, put some pressure under them, connect a few passes, build out. We gave up a number of shots tonight. We knew we were going to play a little bit of defense. Probably played a little bit more than we would have liked. But, a couple things we just really need to work on is obviously our goal kicks. We struggled with that a little bit. Need to be able to build out a little bit better. And then just getting the ball up top and trying to create some goal-scoring opportunities.
Yeah, and you look at it and you talked about creating goal score opportunities. How would you like to see that kind of evolve and improve, starting even on Thursday and as the season goes on?
In the past, we've had some really good speedsters up top, over the years. This year, it's going to be, just a little bit more combination passing. As we did a good job getting it up to, just outside the 18, but once we get it up there, we kind of struggle breaking through. So we need to create a few more combinations and through balls up there and just take some chances. We're waiting a little bit too much on top for the ball to be played instead of actually creating opportunities for ourselves.
Yeah, and you look forward to Watertown on Thursday. What can you expect from that matchup in a team that, was able to beat Harrisburg last year in the state tournament and, is usually competitive? What do you expect from them on Thursday?
All I really know about Watertown is they went out and, beat Rapid City Central this last weekend. And then played Stevens tough. They're a team that defends really hard. They might have the best goalkeeper in the state. So it's going to be tough to score on them. If we continue to work as well as we did that first half and put an 80-minute game together, we're going to keep ourselves in some games and give us some chances.
Yeah, well, thank you for your time today, Coach. It's really appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Yankton Gazelles next game against Watertown on Thursday. Thank you to Coach Tyler Schering for joining us here in the post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland at State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland at State Farm. We're going to take a quick break, and we will recap this one as well as preview Watertown on Thursday. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Boelter, joined by Brayden Butler, back here on KYNT and KYNTV in 60 seconds.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Are you tired of trying to fix your own IT-related issues? As a business owner, you have more important things to worry about. Let Yankton Computer and Network Services help. They offer a complete set of managed IT systems that allows them to monitor your business site and network. For as little as $14 a month, you can have 24/7 daily service checks, patch management, anti-ransomware, remote access for troubleshooting, antivirus, web protection, and more. They serve you so you can focus on your business rather than technology. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services for a free consultation. 664-2222.
Welcome back here on your Yankton Gazelles postgame show, where the Gazelles fall 7-0 against Harrisburg. Look at it here. 4 goals from number 2 Haley Christensen for Harrisburg really made the difference. 6 goals as a team in that second half for Harrisburg. Now let's look forward to Thursday. We have the Bucks and the Gazelles, both teams coming off of losses here at Harrisburg, have a chance to rebound at home in their home opener against Watertown.
Yeah, looking ahead, starting with I'll start with the Bucks because that was the game we saw first today. They showed their flashes. Of course, they only gave up it was a penalty kick goal and one goal in active play, as I call it. So you can build off of that. You can get going. Of course, Harrisburg played a great game defensively today for both teams, but it was, especially on the boys' side, because the attacking front of Yankton is noted. And so they were playing about 4 or 5 at the back, and they played very well. And it's a team that last year didn't have the best record on paper. So maybe a Yankton team Harrisburg in general could be overlooked by some teams. So they use that to their advantage as well. Play good defense, attack when they needed to. That's one thing. So Yankton going forward is going to need to work on beating on the attacks and not being too early on their runs, because the offsides is another big thing in that first game for the Bucks. So if you're going to stay back a little longer on your forward runs, get in behind the defense, because that's the attack this team likes to play, and that's something that you polish up later in the season. You start to see glimpses of that on Thursday into the rest of the season. This team, despite the turnover, can look like a team who has a shot to defend their state title. As for the Gazelles, it was a great first half. Holding this Harrisburg team to only 1 goal in the first half, a Harrisburg team that, unfortunately for Yankton, showed in the second half how dangerous they can be, putting 6 by by both goalkeepers for Yankton in that second half. And I think Coach Schering said it best in the post-game interview. If this team can put 2 good halves together to a full 80 minutes, they're going to be in a lot of games. If you're in a lot of games, you got a chance to win a lot of games. So that's all it takes right now. Obviously, we talked about on the broadcast. It was kind of alluded to with Coach as well. This is a very young team. You take all the positives you can, all your building blocks, and you build up this team to the future. We'll see what we see, because we've already seen steps in certain areas from Friday to today, and now we'll see what we can see from today to Thursday and go from there and see what this team can do down the stretch in the season as they try to build.
All right, Braden, any final thoughts before we send this one home?
I'd like to thank Bryce Ladwig, thank KYNT, KYNTV, all the listeners, because you mentioned it earlier in the Bucks game. This is my first broadcast for KYNT, so I really appreciate the opportunity to do this. I appreciate everybody listening that gives me the opportunity to do this, gives us the opportunity to have this KYNT, KYNTV set up, because we are Yankton's home team. It's not just a tagline. Yankton supports us. We support Yankton, and Yankton is quite the place to be right now in all sports. It's just quite a place to be in general.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it any better. So thank you to our camera operator, sports director, Bryce Ladwig. Thank you to Aaron running board back in our studio. Thank you to everyone at home watching or listening. And thank you to my broadcast partner, Brayden Butler. For Brayden Butler, I'm Josh Boelter. Yankton falls in both games in a doubleheader. Bucks 2-1 and Gazelles 7-0. I'm Josh Boelter. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to